Hey everybody, welcome. We're gonna change this music up because it's really dark. We're gonna do this one. How's everyone doing? Welcome in everybody, hi. Got Visceral, Horton Pogasus, the Ginger Buddha, Sarah, Jeannie, of course, they're all here. Vit, Nugs, hello Nugs, welcome in. Had an unexpected free day due to the check snows, unnecessary months of rain, and stiff winds, that's right. You can't drive because it's too rainy. How's it going, everybody? Welcome into the stream. We are back to play some D&D with the Widest crew, and just as the opening introduction, we have our friend Selfless, Jeannie, Pack Your Baggins, Sarah, the Scottish Geek, and Vitrit all here to play with us. I hope you're all having a great time, and I hope you enjoy. It's cool to be back a little bit sooner than we did last time, because I know we had a long break the last couple of times, so having to do it within 2 weeks was really nice. So I'm glad to be back. So yeah, layout looks so good. Yeah, but if you haven't noticed, we have a new layout done by the amazing Vitrit here. We have new layouts for both this screen as well as our battle map. So show him some love. He's a fantastic artist. He's amazing, and I'm so thankful that he was able to put this together for us because it is outstanding. So it just makes it look so much nicer and so much better than anything I could have ever done. So thank you so much, Vit. With that, for Vit, yeah, thank you, Sarah. Thank you for shouting out Vit for us. Just show him some love, because it really is amazing. With claps for Vit. Woo. All right, so with that, I don't think we have any announcements, so we're just gonna roll right into the session. All right, go ahead and switch up some music. Okay, so where we last left off, the party had been given a mission to explore deeper and deeper into the Kwaraska jungle, to explore an anomaly that was occurring and an anti-magic field that didn't have any explanation. They followed a member of the Cobalt Soul, Karak, into the jungle itself, and were able to... Sorry, my cats are attacking each other. Just want to make sure no one gets hurt. They ventured into the Kwaraska jungle to explore this anomaly and found a temple. Upon entering the temple, they went through a few traps and a few mildly disturbing rooms, and they were able to find what looks to be a ritual chamber. The chamber itself clad in mossy coverings that have been wrapping around the outsides of the walls. In the center was this floating, undulating black orb, and around it, 3 black candles that were lit, and an individual in the corner, who looked injured and hurt and was bound, and speaking in a low voice. The party, seeing this ritual occurring, decided to snuff out the candles, and upon doing so, a tremor rocked the room. The cultist in the corner cried out and fell to his side, calling for help. And at that moment, a being that none of you have ever seen before appeared in the back of the room. A goat-like visage with pustules across its body, weird hair, and a humanoid body sits hunched in the corner, looking at all of you. And it said, "Oh, you've made a grave mistake." And with that, I would like you all to roll initiative.
Let's go.
I'm just gonna make sure that screen is doing its thing. Alright. Sick. Fantastic. I'm gonna get some battle music going. And we're gonna do...
Just for clarity's sake, that anti-magic field hasn't gone away yet, right?
You're not sure.
Oh.
Only one way to find out.
Yeah.
What a lovely way to start a session of just...
Yeah, what a lovely way. Alright, got their initiative down as well. Then we'll switch over to the battle map so you can all see what's going on here. Look at that, see? Look at that battle map. Look at all that awesome stuff that Vit made. Looks fantastic. Alright, so we got our initiative order here.
Those are cool.
We got Vorlor with a 21, Chia with a 13, Valdant with a 5, Merpo with 16, Sackman 8, and Boa a 6. Alright. 1 second. 1 second. My audio is going crazy with the song real quick. There we go. Okay. It was like playing everything like 3 times. Okay. There we go. Verlor. Oh, I know what's doing it. I know exactly what's doing it. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. You're going to peek behind the curtain for a moment. It's because... Oh, is it doing it on both? Oh, that's annoying. Here, we'll do this. Boom. That did it. Perfect. Sorry, guys. I'm using a new screen setup here just to make sure this is a little bit better, so had to iron out some kinks. Alright. So, first up is Verlor. You see this creature in the back of the room. You've never seen anything like this before. What would you like to do?
Okay. Am I close enough to attack?
Oh yeah, you're only what, 15 feet away from the thing?
Yeah, not far. I don't
No,
think.
not at all.
Yeah. Okay. What I would like to do is attack the goat creature.
Okay.
And I want to use flurry of blows as well.
All right, so first make your first attack with him. Make sure you can hit. All right, what do we got? 25? Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll some damage.
GG.
With a 5 slashing. Okay. And go ahead and do your flurry of blows right off the bat, burning a key point. Go ahead and roll 2 more unarmed attacks. And your character's going to move up into combat range. Second attack was a 21, which will definitely hit. And an 8. So for that 21, go ahead and roll damage for that.
It's telling me syntax error. Bear with me.
Oh yeah, weird.
Let's do that one.
It does that. That'll go. Another 5 damage. Okay. You immediately jumping into action without any hesitation or cause, run in and just start slashing at this beast. As you do, 2 gashes rip into its flesh, and it does seem to take full damage. So,
sorry. Can I also extract aspects? I can't say that. It's so hard to say.
You're all right.
I'll put it in chat so people
Absolutely.
can actually see it without me fucking it up.
You can strike a pressure point and intuit any critical information when you hit the creature with one of your attacks from Flurry of Blows. So when you're analyzing a creature, from your reaction of an unarmed strike against that creature, benefits listed below, you get things after a long rest. And additionally, when you analyze the creature, you learn all of its damage vulnerabilities, damage resistances, and damage immunities and condition immunities.
Damn.
So, with, let's see, vulnerabilities, resistances, immunities. Okay, so what you get, Verlor, as you punch, you feel your ki almost kind of connect with this being, and it's sickly feeling. It kind of makes you nauseous to your stomach to have that connection of energies. But you do pull away from it, learning that it is resistant to cold, fire, and lightning.
Okay.
It is immune to poison. And it is immune to charm, frightened, and poison effects.
Okay. Obviously, I'm going to let the party know that. I'm going to be like, it's immune to fucking pretty much everything. So be aware.
Cold.
All right. So with that, you moved about 15 feet. So, or you only moved like 10 feet. Did your attack? You can use the rest of your movement if you would like, or you can stay right there.
I'll stay there. I'll be okay for now, I think.
All right. Perfect. So, we're all set there. Next up is the Bulezao. So with that, also real quick for me, before we get going, I had remembered its effect. Verlor, can you roll a Constitution save for me?
Oh, Lord. Okay.
Oh, God.
All right, with 11. So, you didn't notice it initially, but the longer this creature is in the room, the more this noxious, sort of sickening feeling starts to spread over you. And it starts to spread like throughout the room, even towards your party members. And you feel this pain sort of in the pit of your stomach. And you take 1d6 necrotic damage.
Oh, necrotic is not good. Necrotic is not good. It's not good.
So with that, you suffer 6 damage from this noxious presence that this thing gives off.
Ow.
Okay.
That's
Great.
spicy.
All right, so now it is the Bulezau's turn. He is going to, having you jump into him like that, he's going to make an attack. Just double checking his stats. All right, he's going to make an attack against you for attacking him. And it will do, let's see, it's going to be an 11 plus 4. So 15 to hit.
14 is my armor class.
Ooh, so it just hits. Okay. So as it does, the tail, which you now see whipping behind it, has these barbs that stick off of it, and it whips around and slashes into you. As it pierces your skin, you take... looks like 5 damage.
Oh.
And as it pierces you, you also take...
Oh god.
Oh,
I've made a grave error.
poor kitty.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
You also take 2 more necrotic damage on top of that. As this poison seeps into your skin from where it slashed into you. Roll another Constitution save for me.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh,
Oof.
No.
As the poison hits you, it just sinks deep and starts to take root, you almost feel, inside your body. And you feel sluggish and weird. You are now considered poisoned. Which means you have, I'll give you the condition for it.
Oh my lord.
Just make sure I have it all. You have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay. Right.
sorry for lore.
Well,
Damn.
Happy Sunday, everyone. Hey.
What a start.
So go ahead and throw the...
It was nice knowing you.
well, I made the mistake.
As you... and it gets a little worse, because you feel this way,
Great.
and you also notice, like, around the wounds themselves, you start to see, like, boils similar to what is on the goat start to slowly appear. It's not like you're covered in them, but, like, you're seeing, like, sort of like a disease has been spread to you because of this attack.
That's
Oh,
nice.
Yay.
That sounds safe.
How many hit points are you on now?
24. Now?
Okay.
Okay.
I'm okay for now.
So, with that, the Bulezau is going to make his move, and they are going to move over towards... they're going to jump over to here. And it's a leap. It's not even like a walk. It actually just leaps into the air, jumping over you, and landing over on the side of the room. As he lands, you start to see the orb itself that was in the center of the room. You do see it start to like almost start flickering, and it seems like it's getting smaller and smaller every second that passes. He's like, I see you're gonna make this hard on me. I'm gonna make you all pay. You've ruined a lot of plans today. And with that, we move on to Chio's turn.
Hello.
Isn't it?
No.
Me.
Yeah, Merpo had higher.
I got higher than Geo.
Was it?
Yeah,
My
yeah.
bad. Oh, yes, it was. It's Merpo. I wrote that wrong.
Right. This is probably going to be a bad idea, but I would like to... Oh, before I test, we've been feeling this sort of sickening dampening of our magic feeling. Can we still feel that?
At this current moment, it's there, but it's very faint. Like, it's getting fainter and fainter by the second.
Okay, so I'm going to try magic, hoping
Okay.
that maybe I only do like half damage, or whatnot. So I'm going with Ye Old Faithful. Of I'm gonna do Toll of the Dead
All right.
on the dude.
All right. And I believe that is a save, correct? DC 13 Wisdom. All right. Let's see how they do. Oh, actually, you might have gotten them. Yeah, you did. They do not have good Wisdom. They got a 6, so they take full damage.
Was he already damaged because of it?
He is.
Sorry, below.
So he takes the D12.
Which is the 3.
Okay. So he takes the 3 damage. As it rings out around him, you hear him just kind of clench and look over at you with this like angry eyes just narrowing in your face. As you see like little trickles of like sort of this black ichor start coming from his ears.
Guys, necrotic damage is good. If you can do necrotic, get it at him. Also, having seen Vic not look so good, I'm gonna move.
Okay.
5, 10, 15. I'm gonna move over here.
All right.
Just because, no.
Sure, sure.
I'm gonna go here and be like hiding behind everyone, going, "Go on, get him, go on, get him in the ankles, go on." Feeling a lot more safe and protected behind everybody.
Okay.
Brave Sir Robin.
Sir Robin ran away. All right. I just want to make sure I did my initiative check correctly again. So 16, 13. Okay, so it is Chio now.
Because I'm standing out in the hall, can this creature see me? Or
Um,
would I be able to get a sneak attack off on him?
I was gonna say at current you might be blocked by enough people where they might not be able to see you. I'd say what would you like to do?
Yeah, try and maybe like do a sneak attack, so like get in behind him.
So
Possible.
getting him behind him might be tough because he's kind of put his back to a wall. So I don't know if you'd be able to get a sneak attack in that way. You could try and roll a stealth check first to try and do that. See if you can like kind of keep yourself to the shadows well enough.
Let's see, stealth.
Oh.
I'm invisible.
Nice.
Oh gosh.
I'm gonna go with the Chio passes that check.
Yeah. With a natural 20, his eyes are locked on Merpo for the moment, and you were able to sneak around. How do you get over to that side of the room? You have 30 feet of movement.
Well, probably slide past, like, yeah, I'll try and slide past Merpo and Valdant and get into his right side then, that'll be.
I believe you should be able to make that. 5, 10, 15,
Yeah.
20, 25, 30. Yep, you're able to do that. I'd say with the D20, it's enough. With the natural 20, I'd say you definitely are able to keep yourself hidden. You're not in cover, but like his attention is solely focused on Merpo, and you're able to navigate his field of vision without him actually noticing you. So go ahead and roll your attack with sneak attack. I'll allow it.
Perfect. Right, so sneak attack. And then just click on the rapier, yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your
It's
attack
so
with your
long
rapier.
since we've done this, honestly.
Yeah, no worries. So that's a 19, so that'll definitely hit. Go ahead and roll damage with the rapier, and you're going to add, I believe, 2d6?
So I'll add the 2d6.
Right, it's an deals extra.
And then just click on attack on the rapier.
Yes.
Right, go.
Okay. So total. Oh, you click on the actual word rapier.
Oh.
That's right. There we go.
Alright.
No, like in the chat box.
Oh, in the chat box.
Yeah, click on rapier. It'll roll your
There we
damage.
go.
There we go. So 10 plus 5, so 15 damage.
Spicy.
That is a spicy hit. So while this thing is focused on Merpo, you swing across the side in the shadows and just sink the rapier into its side.
Can I use my cunning action as well then?
Yes, you can.
To disengage and just go back to where I was.
How much movement do you have in a round?
30 speed.
Then you can only move 30 feet, and you use all your speed to get to him.
Okay, I will just
Can you take
Disengage?
the dodge action as a bonus action?
dash, disengage, or hide.
Or hide. Okay. Yep. Oh, you can use the dash. He would still get to attack you if you moved away, but you could get yourself back to where you were if you wanted to.
Yeah, go for that.
Okay. So you use your dash action to move back to where you were standing to use the rest of your movement, but because you moved out of his threatened space, he is going to lash out with you with his tail. And he gets a 14.
Hits.
Hits. Okay. So it'll lash out with a 14, doing again the 1d12 damage. And that's going to be, that's going to be a 13 as the spines slash into you. It's a heavy hit. You do take the 1 necrotic, but because of being a doll, you are immune to poison and disease.
Yes.
You take 1 additional point of necrotic. So a total of 12 damage, 1 of which is necrotic.
Hey guys, Chio's looking hella wobbly.
Oh dear.
He has 4 hit points left.
I thought you'd buffed your HP.
Yeah, we fixed her
Then
HP.
I took a 13 to the face.
And then she took a lot of damage there.
It just like kind of clips me when I'm leaving. I'm like, yeah.
Maybe.
I think this is not
I
looking
can't
too good
protect you
for
right
us.
now. Sorry.
All right, with that, we move on to Sackman. It is your go.
All right. I am gonna rage.
Okay.
Bar.
With your bonus action, you rage. What would you like to do?
I am gonna run over to him and give him a nice big smack.
Hell yeah, go ahead. Easily enough, you're able to move over to him into combat. Go ahead and make an attack.
All right. And bam.
With a 24, that'll
Nice.
absolutely hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. And if you would like, you can re-roll that to see if you
I
can
was
get a
just
higher
about to ask, can I do it?
with your savage attacker feat. Go ahead and roll another attack for it. 10? Yeah.
Nice.
I think we'll go for the 10.
That'll do. So as he pulls away, after lashing out at Chio, you come running across the room, yelling and screaming, and come down with your club, slamming him hard in the face. He's looking a bit rough now. Like, it's been a few attacks, and he's feeling it. You're seeing now, like, bits of him are, like, crumpled a little bit in unnatural angles. He's, like, bleeding. He's not, like, death's door, but he's really hurt. All right, with that, Sackman, is there anything else you'd like to do? You raged, you moved in for your attack. Anything else?
I
Yeah.
don't think there's anything else I can do, really, so...
Okay, all right. With that, we move on to Bo.
Right. So, seeing as how Merple could get a magic in that.
Yes, you did see
So-
Merpo cast a spell, which you haven't been able to do since you all moved in here. And with that Chio, the feeling you've been feeling, I should mention, that lethargy and stuff is, like, fading. You're starting to, like, move your joints easy now.
What I'm gonna do, because I don't want to hit Sackman with some of the other spells. So instead, what I'm gonna try and do is cast Hold Person on the bag lad next to Sackman. Just kind of keep him there.
Yeah,
if I
okay.
can. So let's have a look.
It's hold person, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
I
With
don't
it being
like
level
it when you make that sound, Marble.
This is
with me being
technically not a person. It's
yeah,
like
I don't know if
a
this
demon,
would work.
so it might have to be hold beast or hold monster for.
I think it would have to be hold monster, but I'm double checking.
It says
Maybe,
humanoid.
maybe the goat identifies as a person. Have we thought about that in this conversation?
It's true.
I mean,
Have
it
you not got
technically
hold
says
boiler
humanoid. But yeah.
Sentient, you know.
I'd say the goat is pretty sentient at the moment.
It's pretty
talking.
sentient. It's pretty poisonous too.
Just smacked her right in the face. Hey, what's your pronouns?
It says.
By the way, how do you
always important to
identify?
check.
I'm trying to be
Choose a
respectful here.
humanoid.
It does
that
say
you can
humanoid.
see in range.
I do say he is humanoid, so I would say that should work. Yes.
Okay.
So he has to pass a wisdom save.
With this being level 4 now, because asking us what cast at what level, it's defaulting to 2. Am I allowed to cast it at level 4, or would it just be a level 2 cast?
I don't know if it... Let's see. At higher levels, when you cast it at their level higher, you can target additional humanoids for each slot. So it wouldn't make it harder to save against. You could just choose more creatures.
Ah, so I guess do level 2 then.
Yeah.
Look.
All right. Let's see.
It's,
DC 14.
DC 14.
All right. Let's see how he does with wisdom. Wisdom's not their strong suit. And that's... It's an 18. They do survive. So
Sorry.
your spell goes off, and it starts to take hold, and it seems to shrug it off and kind of glare at you as well.
Not human enough, apparently.
Yeah, apparently.
Okay. With that said, for my bonus action, I'm gonna ask you if this is okay.
What you looking?
I'm just thinking, like, because I've got a healer's kit, and I kind of want to throw it to Chio.
Okay.
Just be like, there you go. Sort yourself out, please. Would that be allowed, or does that not? Would that not technically count?
You're right next to them, so I'd say yes. As a bonus action, I would allow you just to hand off the healer's kit if you'd like. I'd be okay with that.
Okay, so you're just right behind us, so I just sort of like discreetly pass it on and just go, Chio, for God's sake, grab this!
Yep.
Oh, thank you.
I'm more than okay with that.
Amazing.
All right.
And I end my turn. I'm
Okay.
not moving.
Okay.
I'm staying back here.
All right. Next up is Valdant.
All right. So I'm going to use Radiant Soul
Okay.
and Glow and Fly, and that adds my level 2 radiant damage on him.
Mm-hmm.
Hop over here behind him, and then swing my sword.
All right,
Hell
go ahead.
yeah.
When your glowing ASMR form.
Woo!
With 24 will hit.
Good.
10 slashing.
Beautiful.
Go on, Valdant.
He is looking
Well done.
real rough.
Meaty hits tonight.
Meaty hits you guys have been doing.
If we can carry on with these meaty hits, it'd be great.
And that, I think that's all the action I can do right now.
All right. Glowing ASMR.
Oh wait, no, I have to. It's 14 damage because of the radiant damage.
Plus your radiant,
Yeah.
yeah. You gotta add your radiant on there.
Ooh.
Even better.
He's looking a bit wobbly now.
He, with that, the last pump, as your sword slams into it, this flash of radiant energy strikes up from your hands through the sword into this creature, and what would have been a partially surviving hit, barely, it finishes him off as the glowing radiant fire reaches up through his body. You see it like blow out his eyes. He says, "The end is coming. It's coming!" And then as this happens, it falls and like burns, sort of like he's watching this radiant fire reach throughout his body. With that last moment and his last cry, the room shakes again, and the moss that has covered the walls around you, you start seeing eyes open up. Red, glowing eyes that are just scattered throughout the moss. Small portions that make up sort of like little circles on the wall start to like disintegrate the wall, and you see purple miasmas open up in their place. The orb in the center is still shrinking and shrinking and shrinking, but you aren't sure what exactly has occurred. With that, I'm going to roll something here real quick to see what we can get.
Oh man.
Would Arcana checks work now?
If you wanted to do
Since
any
magic-
Arcana
Yes.
or
Yeah.
possibly
Magic people.
even like history checks or religion checks, if you'd like to do them to kind of
It's magic.
Hold on. Is this poisonous, necrotic mist that's not really mist still around?
no.
Okay, that's fine.
As it has died, it has faded and is now dissipated.
I'm gonna roll an Arcana check.
Yes, if you guys start to roll some
If
checks.
someone else could do that as well, please. Because that was a terrible roll.
All
Okay.
the roles that I had choices in.
So the bow, the
I
6
don't
does
have
not give you
to-
anything. Chio, the 8 in history will not give you any additional information, but the 15 in history and the 17 in religion will. So Merpo, you looking at this with a history check, you're able to like understand and gather. Okay, this being was probably a being from the abyss, the realm of demons. And from what you can get, what you also gather is that seeing this moss suddenly become alive, you realize it too is a product of the abyss, known as Alkilith, which is a demon sort of fungal growth that creates portals into the abyss. And
obviously tell the rest of the clan this.
and the Valdant with a 17, you get all that, and you also realize that hopefully, if this portal is to close, you might be able to the growth itself might start to die. but you don't know what'll happen in the meantime. Stuff is able to come through those portals from the abyss. You aren't sure exactly how much or how quick it'll last, but you do think that demons can start pouring forth.
Oh, no.
Yay.
Yeah, I will inform the party.
All right. With that, I will give a quick roll here. All right, it's above a 10. So as that occurs, another one of these Belezu pops through the wall, and you see it reach out and pull itself from the abyss, and it's sort of like a film of like ooze as it like pushes its way through, and like you see it just kind of like pull its way from this weird semi-material portal. It is just starting to come out, and it's coming out of. I'm gonna make a random choice of which wall it comes from. All right. So it actually comes from this wall over here as it pulls its way forward into the room. And let's see if any more come through. No.
Any more?
And no. Okay. So with that, nothing else seems to come through, but you're now starting to hear noises come from the portals as well. There's like voices and like whisperings, and you're hearing like loud growls of things that are immense and unseen. With that, I would like everyone to make a wisdom check for me if you could. Or a wisdom save, yes, a wisdom saving throw.
Oof, my rolls
my God,
tonight.
my God.
Sorry.
Wait, how
Wrong thing.
do I do wisdom save?
So, you know, in your second column where you've got inspiration proficiency bonus, you've then got strength, dex, constitution. Those are your saving throws. Just
Yeah.
click
That
Just
box.
click wisdom, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Ooh, nice one.
Right.
I had advantage.
So with that, the first check is a bit lower because this is only the start of the events that are occurring. So you had to get above a 5. So everyone passed. As this like cacophony of voices starts to pierce into your minds, you all maintain sanity for the most part. All right. With that, the round begins again. I'll re-roll his initiative, but we'll keep you guys in the same order for now. All right. So he comes in after. So let's maneuver that around a little bit.
So at this point, could we get points of insanity?
Potentially, as that sound came through, you realize that it is trying to have an effect on your mind, being this close to the open portals into the abyss.
Okay. Oh God.
It was an easy check for now. And as the portal, like you see the ball is physically getting smaller and smaller. It's about half the size of what it was before. So you figure it might not take very long for this orb to finally close. So with that, next up is Verlor. What would you like to do?
Everything I'm gonna do is gonna be at disadvantage.
Yes.
Great. What I might do in that situation is I might move to the other side of the room.
Okay.
So. Oh shit, where am I? There we go. Okay. I ended
Okay.
up in the wall for a second there.
As you cross through the room there, do you go straight to the center of the room?
That sounds like a bad idea. One
Please
second.
don't.
Let me just measure for a minute. I was over here. No, I go sort of
Good.
around
Okay.
the
Yeah.
shit.
Smart. So you circumvent the orb itself and you move around to the other side of the room without issue. With that, it is now Merpo's turn.
Okay. I'm going to turn around and ask Chio if it's okay if I touch her. I'm going to give some healing juju to Chio, and hopefully she can save the healing toolkit or whatever for if she's stuck on her own.
Sure.
If that's okay with you, darling.
Yes, I suppose so.
Yeah.
What do you need? A leg, an arm, a head?
Just whatever you feel like, and sort of like grab a kind of break off leg.
I do like an ET, like ouch.
Yeah, we'll just finger out. There we go. How much health have you lost?
Like all of it. So I was on 25. I'm now on 4.
So I want to cast this, but I don't know what level to cast it at. Hold on. Oh wait, so I can do it. I can do it at a 2nd level.
Yeah,
Since you can get more heals out of
you
it.
can upcast it if you like.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast it at 2nd level. There you go. So you get 8, I think.
Yes, you would get 8. Let me just double check. That
Perfect,
should
thank
show me
you.
what the roll was. That only rolled 1d8. You upcasted it, or did you only cast it at first?
No, I casted it at 2nd level.
Okay.
Should I just roll another?
Roll
should I
another
roll
d8
another...
on there.
Okay.
So I wanted to double check that. Yep. So it's
There you
going to be 8 plus another
14.
6.
Have
so
14
add the
health.
6, yeah.
Yes.
There you go.
Yep.
So 6,
And then I get rid of
7,
a
so
2nd level
18.
spell.
Thank you.
Hopefully that makes her feel a little better.
All right.
Then I'm just checking to see if I can do anything as a bonus action.
Okay.
That's as an action. That's as an action. No, I think we're sort of good. I just sort of stand firm and kind of try and look at my surroundings to make sure nothing can like creep up on me.
Sure.
Oh, I did want to check one thing.
Yeah.
So the freaky moss with the glowing eyes, the
Yeah.
bad juju.
Yeah.
That's only in the room. That's not in the corridor behind, is it?
It is all throughout the temple. You have seen it on the walls throughout the entire temple as you made your way down through here. You don't know how much of it is just moss and how much of it is the alkaleth growth, but it all looked the same, and suddenly this bit is alive. If you look back down the corridor, you do see some red eyes glowing throughout the wall itself.
Okay, I'm actually gonna go behind Chio, and turn around and kind of look to the corridor to make sure nothing can sneak up on Chio.
Sure. Okay. All right. And with that, we will move on to the Buleza. Oh, geez. Hello, Leo. My cat. Being annoying right now. Oh, you're so lovely. All right. So the Buleza looks and goes, "It is not time. It is too soon. They haven't even gotten into the city yet." And then he, again, as he enters the room, is now going to move forward at the... Let's see, no one has attacked him yet. So... But he sees Valdant in his radiant form and is going to close in on you, being this point of power and radiance that kind of offends him. He is going to close in on you and make an attack. And he gets a 14, which I believe misses.
Yep, I'm 18.
Oh yeah. So the tail lashes out to swing and hit you, and it just clangs off your armor, not doing anything to you. And it kind of curls its teeth and just... And with that, it is now on to Chio.
Hold on, Marble. I've just noticed something. Sorry. I rolled a d8 in my healing. If you hover over it, it says 1d8.
Yeah.
But the spell is actually 1d8 plus your casting ability.
Yeah.
So because my casting ability is my wisdom, shouldn't Chio get another 3 health?
It's added in there. If you hover over the healing one you first rolled, it's a d8 plus 3, which is your wisdom. So you roll a 5 plus 3.
Yeah, but if you look at the 8 above, it just says 8. It
Right.
says 1d8.
But the one
equals
below
8.
it is the one I was going off of.
Oh, right. Okay.
With the actual cure
All right,
wounds.
fair enough. Sorry.
Yeah,
I'm just
you're right.
trying to Chio all
I know
else.
you are. I know.
He's less squishy now, he's fine.
All right. So next up is Chio. What would you like to do?
Can I potentially go and try and grab the guy that's in the corner?
You can.
The one that's like babbling and stuff like that?
Sure.
Yeah. Could I use my movement to get... Is it here? Am I in the right bit?
Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be close enough.
And could I just like try and say to him, like, can I grab a hold of him? Be like, what is going on here? Like, give him a wee shake.
You can. So as part of your action, you kind of grab onto him and try and get his attention. As you pick him up, now that he's like you're kind of like right next to him, you now notice that he has like a bandage covering his eyes, and there's like dark stains over where his eyes would be. As you pull him close, he's no longer chanting or babbling like he was. He looks to you and says, "We were fooled. I'm sorry." And like you see, like he's just like kind of like breathing very heavily, and is just having a hard time maintaining much of a physical presence at this point. He looks emaciated. He looks hurt. He doesn't look like he has much energy to do much of anything, and the pure magic of the ritual he was performing was the only thing keeping him conscious.
So can we determine from that he's the one that's keeping the portals open then? Like, is he like a
Make an
like a
insight
gatekeeper?
check. Make an insight check to see what you can gather from that statement.
Insight.
13. With a 13, I'll say he's not trying to lie or hide anything. You can tell from looking at him, the way he's speaking, you can tell that he's being honest. And from the way he's acting at this point, you can probably gather that he's not at all in control of what's happening now at this point. He was at first and may have been maintaining the spell before, but currently he is...
It's nothing to do with him.
He has nothing to do with it at this point.
Okay, that's me.
All right. And with that, we move on to Sackman.
Okie dokie. Right. I am going to move behind him right here. I think that gives me another advantage when I attack, because Wildemount's on the other side.
It does. You now have advantage on your strike.
Yes.
Fantastic. In that case, I am also going to use Reckless Attack at the same time.
Okay.
Wow.
You wouldn't have to use Reckless, because you're already at advantage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Reckless is good if you don't have someone on the other side. So this is good, though, because it means that attacks against you aren't at advantage as well.
Okay. In that case, it'll be a regular attack, but I'm still raging.
Well, you have advantage now. You don't have to be reckless to do it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, no reckless attack. I'll just go for a regular attack.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. And wham!
With a dirty 20, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alright.
With a 7. You can re-roll that if you'd like to.
Oh yeah, I can.
Yes, you can, just to see if you
Always
get higher.
re-roll.
Always re-roll. So 7 is good.
7's good.
As you move closer to this being, roll a Constitution save for me.
Oh god, I don't like that. Where is it?
So make sure you roll a save, because I know you have some bonuses to that. If you look on your character sheet below, I'm going to pull up a character sheet so I can kind of describe it to you. Underneath the proficiency bonus and the inspiration, there's a separate box there that says saving throws.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So click on Constitution in there.
Wow.
Nice.
Much better.
That's much better.
Yeah, that looks better.
That sickly feeling as you've gotten closer to him seeps into your body, and you're able to push through it with your hardy barbarian form, and you do not take any further damage from it.
Nice.
All right. And with that, we move on to Dante. You're in the way. You're standing on my initiative order. All right. It's now going to be Bo's turn.
Kitty wants to play.
Kitty wants to play D&D.
Right. Yeah.
Since the kitty's there, do we all just get advantage now?
Yes, you get cutest advantage.
Nice. That wouldn't be helpful. I'm gonna go for... See, because I'm just thinking, like, with this particular creature, if it's anything like the last one, it's resistant to cold anyways.
It is.
Yeah. and everything I've got is cold.
Oh,
So
no.
I'm just gonna yeet it with a ice knife, because
All
either
right.
which way should get some piercing damage anyways.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna sort of move a little bit down just to here. So I've got better aim. Yep, that should be fine.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna smack it up with me ice knife. Pew pew.
All right. Perfect. I just want to see the
God.
description real quick here. So you throw a 9, so it misses. On a hit or a miss, though, the shard explodes, and the target and each creature within 5 feet must succeed a dexterity saving throw. So I need him, Sackman, and Valdant to all make dexterity saving throws.
Sorry.
Whew.
That's fine.
I heard my name and sorry. Should I be worried?
Yes,
Yes.
roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
I did a thing.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
7.
Oh, sorry.
So,
Oh, great.
so with that, everyone except Sackman was able to dodge out of the way quick enough and not take the damage. But Sackman, you take 2d6 damage. Bo, would you mind rolling 2d6 for me?
Friendly
Oh,
fire.
no.
You're the best player on their team.
So you take, because it's only cold damage, you do take full 6 damage, Sackman.
I have temporary hit points, and I have 6.
Then you would lose your temporary hit points, and the rest of your points are fine.
Okay. Not the worst thing that could happen.
Yeah. All right. And with
Doing
that,
great, Speedy.
next up
Sorry,
is
Becca.
Valdant. Also, being this close to the creature, now that you've been in this proximity, you start to feel the sickening and grossness that is this being. Go ahead and roll a Constitution save for me.
Whew.
The 19,
for
and
that
you are fine. It's seeped in, but you were able to push it off and shrug through the disgusting necrotic feeling that is starting to force its way into you. Go ahead and take your turn.
All right, swinging to 23.
You have advantage because Sackman is there, so 23 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, and I'm also using Divine Smite, so
Oh god.
9 radiant, so that'll be 13 radiant and 7 slashing.
13
Hell
radiant,
yes.
7
So
slashing.
20
Yeah,
damage.
20 damage on one strike. Gotta
Fucking
tell you,
go,
man,
Valdant.
paladins are dirty sometimes. I love it.
Paladins are so busted.
Beefy. So again, just using and channeling your divine radiance, you take your sword and just slash across this demon's form, and you feel like that pulse of energy just surge through you and slam directly into this being, and it rips a nasty gash across its side. It's still okay, but it took a massive hit. It's bleeding. There's black ichor coming from him in different places. He is hurting.
All right, and I'll end my turn there.
All right. With that, we go back to the top of the round. Let's see if anything else starts to come through. The portal is nearly shut at this point. You can see that even the moss itself is starting to wither at the edges and getting less vibrant as the portal is now. The connection to the abyss is starting to shrink and go away. We'll see if anything pops through.
Please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't.
Let's see, that's over 10, so something pops through there, and that's under.
A nice little fluffy bunny from the abyss.
So two
You say
more.
nice little fluffy bunny, and that just makes me think of Bunny from Monty Python. That's not a bunny that we want
Yeah.
to go in after.
All right, I want to pull up real quick what we're pulling out here. So I'm going to. I'm
the
not gonna.
Balrog is about to come out.
Yeah. No.
Okay,
no.
we're just all dead now.
All right, so pull this up here. I want to pull up 2 more beasties. All right.
2.
Yep, 2 more pop through.
Oh my lord.
Excuse.
2. Sorry, 2.
Yep, 2.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed, 2.
And they're gonna be fiends, demon, and we're gonna pull out. What do we do? Oh, that'll be good. So we'll pull out. As that has occurred, these 2 smaller beings kind of pop out of the walls itself, out of the portals themselves, as part of this forward attack. And you see popping out are this little guy.
Oh, he's so small.
He's so small. And this little guy. They both pop out. I'll go ahead and roll them into initiative since we're at the top of the round. By the way, these are called layer actions. You haven't really had one of these yet. But the room itself has actions and a place in the order.
That's cool.
All right, so. Hey, I'm sorry, Dante. You're in my way. I love you.
Bye.
All right. Bye. All right, so they show up here. All right. So these two small, greenish, impish-looking creatures with, like, leathery skin and small wings and, like, beady black eyes kind of pop out and go, "Boss, this doesn't look good. This doesn't look right. We should be in the city by now." And with that, the turn order begins again with Verlor. You're at the top.
Okay. I think I want to move up next to this gremlin-y thing.
Okay.
Ugly little bastard.
Yeah.
And bear with me. I've lost the thing that I was looking at.
Okay.
So, because I used extract aspects, I got it right that time.
Yep, you did.
Last time I attacked. This benefit lasts until you finish a short or long rest. Does that mean I can do it again and it will do the same thing?
It's only... One second. I'm trying to remember what it does. It lasts until you get a short or long rest. I think you gain the information or the connection with the beast until a short or long rest.
Oh, okay. No, that's fine. Okay. Just to clarify that. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm going to punch it then.
Okay. Go ahead and give her a punch.
Nice.
All right, 22. That'll definitely hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice.
6 slashing. This thing just popping out into the world, looking around, trying to figure out and assess the situation. You slash it from behind and nearly rip it asunder. It is so close to dead. It is alive, but barely.
Do the offhand.
Yeah, I can do an offhand attack.
You can, if you wanted to. You can go ahead and do an offhand strike.
Yeah, let's just rip this thing in two.
Okay. Ooh, a 12 does not hit. You just miss its armor class. It's a little too flighty, and as it sees you come in again, it just kind of like quickly darts underneath your strike.
You little shit. Okay. That's all.
All right, so that is your turn. Merpo, it is your go.
Right, I want to try something. It's probably not a good idea, but I want to try it anyway.
Okay.
So I'm going to move here,
Okay.
turn back around. I want to do Guiding Bolt,
Mm-hmm.
but I want to do it at this guy here. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead and ping for me.
Oh, wait, hold on. This guy. Oh, wait. This guy. But I want to do it in such a way that it goes through the weird thing.
Okay.
In the fact that I want to see if I can destroy the black hole, and if not, then it might catch him and, go through him. And either way, I'm going to hit something.
Okay.
Do you see me logic?
I do. I'm going to say, go ahead and make a spell attack for me, and we'll see how that turns out.
What? Do my Guiding Bolt?
Do your Guiding Bolt attack, yeah. 24. Okay. So the way I had it set up was in my mind, I figured you needed at least a 15 to hit. I was going to say at least a 10 to hit the orb, and if you got above a 10 and hit the other armor class, you'd go to that instead. So because you got above the Bulezau's armor class, you're going to hit him. You're going to miss the orb.
Okay.
So
as
go
long
ahead.
as I hit one of them,
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
just that sort of thing of if I'd missed one, then I can potentially hit the other.
Yeah, I'd say you hit the Bulezau, so go ahead and roll damage. 15. Oh. All right.
Ouch.
Yeah.
I
ouch.
just I did that at level 1 as well.
Yeah.
Nice.
He is looking real rough as this bolt slams into him. As it hits him, you see him start to glow from where the strike hit. The next attack on it now has advantage from that strike. So, with that is your go. Next up is...
Oh wait, hold on. I wanna turn around.
Okay. Oh, you're gonna look back down the hallway? Okay.
Again, I'm on. Every now and then again. Yeah, I'm on hallway duty. I just want to make sure nothing creeps up behind us.
All right. And with that, the Bulezao is going to make its attack. It's hard to do. Sackman and Valdant have done a lot of damage, so I'm going to go ahead and roll quick here. Just see, because both of you have kind of drawn its attention. It's going to be high roll Valdant, low roll Sackman. And it is a 9, so that is low roll, so it's going to attack Sackman. So make an attack against you with the tail lash. It's going to be a +4, right? Yes. Yep, so 17 to hit you, Sackman.
Yep, that hits.
All right. So it strikes you for the piercing damage of 5, which you have because you're raging. So it goes rounded down. It would be 2 damage. And then you also take the necrotic, which is full damage. So that's going to be a D8, which is going to be +6 necrotic damage, which is not halved. And then I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh, please be good.
It's your strong suit. You'll be all right. 19. Yeah, you're fine. You get a +5 to Constitution. You're good, man. You can withstand a lot. So the tails slam into you, and like your toughness shrugs off a bit of the piercing. The poison initially sinks in and hurts you, but as you start to feel this deeper pain try to root its way in your body, you flex and push through it, and you just kind of like feel it dissipate, and it does not take hold. The disease does not touch you.
Okay.
With that, do you want to, or that's the Belizao, he's going to shout a command, because he's going to control his little friends, and they're going to make moves. One is going to come to the other side of Aldant, and he is going to try to send the other one out of the room, and I think we're going to do 10, 15. It's small and you're small, so I'm going to say he can split the difference between there. So 25. I think that's as far as he can get. What was the speed? 40. Oh. He can get to here. He's going to make it to the end of the hallway.
How did he get by me?
You are small, and he is small, and he flies.
Damn it.
So he's able to cross the space. If you were like a medium creature, I would have made it not possible because you're both considered small creatures. I was like, I mean, you can both fit through the space well enough. So he makes it that far. And you hear the Bulezao shout, "Warn the others that have already made it! Go!" And sends him off. With that, that's the end of his turn, and we'll go on to Chio.
I'm sorry, just before you continue, did I miss that I took damage?
You took 2 piercing damage and 6 necrotic damage.
So 8.
Yes, so totaling 8.
Okay, sorry, I thought I missed that.
No, you're right.
Glad I was
No,
now.
glad you clarified. All right.
I also have a question.
Yes, so what's your question?
He technically left my threatened square, did he
He
not?
did. What would you like to do?
Can I try and like grab his leg and throw him against the floor? As
Yeah,
he
you can.
tries
Go ahead
to
and make
fly
an
away?
attack.
Yes.
And
Just
we're-
gonna say, I was just gonna say the same thing. Didn't the guy come into my threatened space and leave my threatened space?
They did, so you'd both get it. But Valor would be first because it leaves his space first. So it'd be the 16, which will definitely hit. Go ahead and roll damage. 7, yeah. So it tries to fly around you all, and as it makes its way around, Verlor just cat-like reflexes reach out and just slash across it in midair, and you just see this thing, like, with its momentum, it makes it as far as it does, but it falls as a crumpled heap into the ground, and is unmoving.
Nice. Okay,
Ew.
that was all.
Yeah, it was dead. It was so close to dead. It had 1 hit point left. So with that, so Verlor did that. Back to Chio. It is your turn.
With the creature's attention being on Sackman and Voldant, can I try another sneak attack?
Yes, you could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I need to roll stealth again for that?
I would say because you're now in the room itself. Before you were kind of like in the hallway, so I allowed it. You're kind of in the middle of the room at this point. So I'm gonna say you can do stealth. But you would get sneak attack just because your allies are within 5 feet of it already. So if you move into contact, you'd get sneak attack regardless.
Yeah, that's fine. So I'll just move kind of like zoot behind Sackman and then make my attack.
All right. Well, you have to be within 5 feet of him, so you gotta at least move up to here.
Oh, just to here, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So 21 will absolutely hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. 10 piercing plus 2d6 damage.
2d6. 11.
Yeah, nice.
Damn. So that's 22 damage. Oh god. Oh yeah, it's
Fucking these things up.
it just handily. They're like hiring it from both sides, and Chio just runs in and just kind of like slinking around the side of Sackman, leans back and just stabs it straight through the chest, and you just watch this thing with surprised eyes drop to its knees as it is just dead. So dead. So
I like kind of take my sword out and I'm like, ugh.
Yeah,
Just
it is.
Shake all this stuff on it.
Is gross. So he is dead as well. All right. With that, would you like to do anything else, Chio?
No, I'm good.
All right. Next up is.
Oh, actually.
Yep.
Before I finish my turn, can I say to Vildan, like, the little guy behind you, might want to grab him. We might be able to interrogate him.
I can try.
All right. It is on to Valdant's turn.
All right. Hearing Chia's advice, I will try to grapple
Okay.
and catch this thing.
Make a strength check.
So, all right. Oh, yeah.
All right.
21.
21.
We're so strong tonight.
Boy,
Literally, these rolls.
the rolls have been insane.
Yeah.
And he gets a. He gets a 2 with a -3, so he gets a -1.
You
just hear.
squish him accidentally.
You just hear aloud. You hear yay as like these massive like arms and plate armor just wraps around the closet and just holds it straight against its chest.
I'll just say it's because I'm flying. I was right up where he was.
That's right. That's right. And you just bear hug this thing into your chest. Do you want to move or do anything else?
I'm just gonna hold it down for now,
All right.
or hold it for the moment. I don't know what else to do to this thing.
All right. Well, with that, it is now the Quasit's turn. It is going to try and break free, I think. Let me take a look here. Yes.
Do I need to roll strength again?
Oh, wait.
I want to break free.
I was just thinking the same thing.
All right, we'll see if we can do this. Yes, so it is first going to try and use strength just to break free. So go ahead and make another strength check for me.
Aw.
Damn.
It's all right. You rolled a 4. They have a -3. It's really rough.
Nice.
So that was his attempt to break free. I think it's an action to do any one of these guys. So he used the action already to do that. So he's good. Yeah, so that is his turn. He's done. He is restrained. He can't move, and uses action to try and break free and failed. So that is the Quasit. Back to the top of the round. At this point, the orb in the center that has been shrinking fizzles out, and the room goes dark. The runes that were on the ground all start to slowly dim and go to just complete stillness. You now see that the moss on the sides of the walls is just slowly starting to decay more and more as one of the portals actually flickers out. The other two is still active. As this happens, you start to hear this loud roar break through one of the portals itself, and you see a crab-like hand just shoot itself out of one of the portals itself as it starts to break off, and you see it kind of dematerialize as the other portal fades out. There's one portal left. We'll see if anything comes through last before it closes, and nothing comes through. So the other portal seems to not be pulling anything else out. They seem to be going away. There's still a Quasit left. We'll start with Verlor next, if you'd like to do anything, since we are still kind of in an initiative situation.
Can I go over to the dude in the corner and just see what's going on with him at the moment.
Sure. As you get to him, he like sort of starts a little bit as you get close, as you realize now also that he cannot see. His eyes have been covered and there are dark stains where his eyes should be. He looks tired and faint, and he's just breathing heavily, like alive and trying to maintain himself, but he's in a rough state.
Okay, can I sort of like very softly put my hand on his shoulder so he knows that I'm there and I'm not going to hurt him?
Yeah. As you do, like, you touch him and he like flinches a little bit and then like realizes you're not like manhandling him, and he just kind of relaxes a little.
Okay. I just want to tell him that we're here to help, and he should come with us.
You say this and he goes.
Toss?
You say this and he says, "Okay, thank you." And he starts to very slowly try and get himself to his feet, but very slowly.
I'm gonna help him.
Okay.
I'm gonna put my arm under his, how you would carry a drunk person.
Sure. And you do. And so you've got him now in a standing position. He's in a rough state, but you got him standing at this point.
Okay.
And that your turn?
Yeah, I think that's all I need to do.
All right. Merpo, it is your go.
I am very concerned by what the dude said to the little flying little cretin of go tell the others. So having the frame of mind of we saw this moss nastiness all over the temple, I am inferring that maybe a few more things might have gone out. So I'm gonna shout to the guys and say, "Guys, we're not in the clear yet. I really do think that more might have gotten out in the temple. We need to try and get them before they get out. And then I'm going to use my... how long have I got? 25 feet. So 1, 2, 3... Wait, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25... to go here.
Okay.
Oh, I can't see because I can only see one square in front of me.
It's the door, yeah.
Did we not leave the door open?
I mean, technically you probably did.
I'm pretty sure we left the door open. But...
if you want to poke into the other room, you can. It's okay.
All right. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on.
If you want to just to look, just to get a peeky.
I'll tell you what. I'll hover here, even though I know I'm supposed to be
Sure.
next to here. Can I see anything in this room?
You don't see any other things. The moss growth on the walls has already begun to shrivel and die away. It seems like the effect was happening more intensely the farther away from the portal they were.
Guys, I really do. I know you want to interrogate. Maybe we should split into two and go run around the rest of the temple just to make sure nothing got away. Because the last thing that we want is for some dote thing causing problems. Plus, they were talking about we should be in the city. So let's try and grab everything while we can. Who's with me?
And we'll say having that conversation is your action. We'll move on to Chio. It is your go.
Blah, 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 blah. I will head over to the wee guy that will dance, Holden, and pinch his nose really, really hard. Be like, stop! Stop! Don't tell me to stop, little flying guy. You've got some explaining to do. What's all this nonsense about we should be in the city and, the rest have left and blah, blah, blah. You better start talking or I'm going to get your nose.
Make an intimidation check.
Do these things have noses?
It's like a weird Actually, no, I don't think these things have noses. Now that I think about it, it's a closet. I don't think they have a nose. But you're holding the flesh there, and it's really uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But with the 7,
does she get advantage since I'm holding it? But
it's not with that. No, not with the I got your nose trick. That's not going to give you advantage. But the 7 will not reveal anything. He just goes, "I'm not going to tell you anything."
Not try and twist his nose off.
he doesn't actually have one. It's like flat. There's like little holes where his nose should be. So you're kind of just like holding onto the skin there.
Flabby bits.
Yeah.
Nah, that's fine then.
All right. Sackman, is there anything you'd like to do?
Man, can I give you a request?
Yeah, what's up?
Can you try to rip this thing's wings off?
Oh God.
Okay, violence has been chosen.
I don't like evil beings, and this thing is very evil.
It is very evil.
So if we got questions for it, it'll probably be much more likely to talk when it can't fly.
No, the thing Zero.
Can I-
I didn't think you were so cruel.
Can I move over, like, grab them, but
Yeah.
not do anything yet? Just shout, "Tell us what you know," as loud as I can, like right in this thing's face.
Okay. Better. Yes, go ahead and make an intimidation check. I'll say with advantage with Selphus making that comment out loud. Just like the threat of it is a little bit more intense. So go ahead and make an advantage of intimidation.
Intimidation. Nope, there you are. I see ya.
All right, 17. With the 17, you Valdant, you feel it like physically shaking in your arms right now. As he does this, he looks at you and goes, oh no. Okay. So we were trying to get to the city and we were going to invade, but we needed more time, and a few of us were sent ahead to prepare the way. But it wasn't very long ago. I don't know anything else. Just please let me go.
I'm not letting go. Gonna ask anything else, like how many and where they might be, or if they know.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask which way they went. Which way did they go?
I don't know the name of what you call your human cities. I think it's on the coast. It's a little ways to the north of here, I think.
Okay, so north out of the temple. Okay.
Him saying this does cue in, to those who are listening, that he is talking about probably Nicodranus, which is the city you all came from.
Okay. I don't know if I should kill this thing or not now.
I'm
Bring a
strongly
little
urging
toe.
you to kill it.
Alright, fine. I'm punching the thing in the face.
Go ahead.
Before you do that, I've still got me little flask that we think could be empty.
You do?
Pop them in there. Might come in useful later on.
You do have that flask.
That we think is empty.
Mm-hmm.
It better be empty.
If it's not, it would obey whatever's in it would obey me anyways.
It
I
would.
believe.
If you released it, it would be under your command for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but what happens when it's not under our command after a little while?
Put it back
Or
in the
just rip
flask.
its wings off.
Yeah, rip its wings off. Be fine.
No, I meant if there's actually something inside that flask already.
There's only one way to find out.
Mm-hmm.
Pop the cork.
All right. So, do you attempt to use the flask on the closet?
Yeah, heck yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm just
Okay.
gonna just
I'll put my
over.
fist. I'll put my fist back down then.
All
Very
right.
slowly.
So,
I'm gonna take the flask out and I'm gonna go, get in the flash! I've been dying to say that for so long.
get in the flash, Damien. All right. So you pull out the flask, and for those of you who are new, they were given an iron bottle known as the flask with a brass stopper. You do so, and you speak a command word. What is the command word? You can make it up. It is your item. Is getting the flask the command word?
Shit.
Oh yes.
Getting the flask is the
Either
command.
that or it's flasking time.
That's good too.
Asking time.
So you say this. You open the stopper, and it appears to be empty. I did roll to see if anything was inhabiting it before you guys got it, and it was empty. So
Good.
it has to make a DC Wisdom save, and it gets a 12 plus 0. So it is, as you do this, you watch as the thing goes, no, and you see its like form kind of like get pulled out of Valadon's arm and just kind of like squeeze into the top of this flask, and it goes silent. You now have an iron flask with a quasit inside.
Nice.
Nice. How do you spell that? Sorry.
Quasit. It is Quasit.
And the flask. Oh, that did not type.
Flask in time.
Was it in the flask?
And with that, we'll go ahead and finish our music for a moment, as there seem to be no current combatants on the field at this point.
Current.
You were left in this empty room. The walls, you see the moss now has completely died off by this point, after the few moments you've been talking. It seems quiet. It seems still. You just hear the heavy breathing of those who are fighting, and the cultists that Verlor has helped to their feet. Merpo has warned you that there might be more things ahead, and it is up to you what you'd like to do at this point. The anti-magic feeling is completely gone. You now have full control of all your abilities.
Whew.
For
Anyone
Lord, why are
else,
you helping that guy?
Because he's not. He could be of use.
Could be of
I don't
use.
know if he's
What
evil.
use? He's a cultist. He's
He could be
probably
of
one of the
use.
reasons this has happened.
Yeah,
Might not
but
be a cultist by choice.
exactly. That's how cults start. People join with good intentions, and then the leader is a bit of a dick, and then they do things they wouldn't normally do.
And if your naivety gets us in more trouble, what then?
He doesn't look like much of a threat right now.
If he
Then he'll-
becomes a threat, then we'll deal with him. But for the moment,
I'll
let's.
put him in the flask.
If he makes so much as a move in the wrong direction, I will kill him.
In the flask.
All right.
Guys, I'm going to head outside for some fresh air. It's stinky demon smell in here is making me feel a bit uneasy.
I will say, Verlor, you're still under the effect of whatever this thing was, and the poison is still within you. As you start to take a few steps, you cough a few times, and like flies seem to actually come out of your mouth.
Right.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
Can anybody unpoison me?
I'm gonna go up to Velour if I can find where he is. Where is he? There you are. Hello,
Yeah.
darling. Hello.
Unfortunately, I can't.
I'm going to cure his wounds.
Okay.
Cure wounds doesn't get rid of a poison
I was gonna
status,
say,
though, does it?
that is
A creature
not.
you touch regains a number of hit points equal to spellcasting ability. The spell has no effect on undead or... Oh, no, it doesn't. Hold on, let me see if I've got something else. Hold on.
I would, but I've used it already. I don't have enough lay on hands points left to cure him.
I'm not
I could
exactly
maybe-
magical.
So I've got that
Unless we get a long
herbalism
rest
book.
then.
I've got that herbalism book. I could do a medicine check to see what I could find out in the wilds that could help.
You got
In
any
an
fly
old-
spray?
Fly spray.
Just straight in the mouth.
I do have something that if you die, I can make sure that you don't die.
Great.
Can I-
Thanks.
Just
Well,
a
I just
little
want,
bit.
Marble.
Yes.
Can I do my Whispers of the Dead? Because the things have died in my presence.
They have. You could.
Mm-hmm.
So you could share that with me just so I get
so
the details on that.
You can gain one skill or tool proficiency of your choice as a ghostly presence shares its knowledge with you. You lose it when you have a long rest or
A short or a long rest.
Yep.
So, with this, it is up to you guys if you would like to take a short rest in this part of the temple, it no longer seems corrupted at this point. If you'd like to all take a few moments, take about an hour to rest, you could use this ability.
Will I die if I do?
Yeah.
I was going to say some of us seem quite hurt, so it might be an
You
idea.
don't, here's the thing. Like, you're diseased, but you're not, like, taking damage right now. It's not like a continual damage thing, but you do feel it's getting worse. It's not like the boils have now kind of spread a little bit farther along your body. You know, every so often you have, like, a little bit of a tickle in your throat, and, like, when you cough, like, flies seem to come out.
Okay. Whatever you guys want to do, I'm just gonna cough up some flies.
Might be an idea.
What did you do to the flies?
Technically, I ate them, I guess.
So, Marble, this
Cats
would
eat
be
flies all the time.
Yeah.
a rule-bending request.
Okay.
But if we do a short rest, would you allow me to roll or use a hit die since I have full HP to get any lay on hands points?
I would not, unfortunately, no.
Okay.
You guys would have to do a long
wait, hold
rest.
Hold on. Oh, would a long rest include switching spells?
Yes.
Or could it do that with a short rest?
No, you have to
Also,
switch spells over a long rest.
Wouldn't a long rest also cure Vit?
You don't know.
8
Don't know.
hours, though. It's quite a while.
It is.
Especially since we're tailing other people. Or creatures.
But you said he's not taking damage.
No, not that you can tell.
I
Not
just
that you
continue
feel
on.
for Laura. You don't feel like you're getting hurt necessarily by all this. Like it's uncomfortable and you feel horrible, but like you're not like you don't feel your hit points going away. I'm gonna not metagame.
Wait, hold on. Didn't you say necrotic damage when he initially took this?
When he initially took it, yes.
Does that mean he's turning into a zombie?
He doesn't look like a zombie yet.
Yes,
Yeah.
but yes.
Yeah,
Flies are not.
Stray loves doing that to us.
Do I get any
we could
bonuses if I turn into a zombie? Can I be a zombie velour?
You have undead constitution, and it's harder to make you die if you then stay dead.
There we go then.
Join
Fuck
the
it, don't
club.
cure me.
You also become
Just let me
mindless and
zombify, okay?
crave flesh,
Alright.
but you know.
Hey.
While you guys
Whatever.
are dealing with your issues, I'm gonna start heading out.
We're doing
Sorry,
a
that's
short
the way you
rest.
said that.
All
Well,
right.
don't sees me as an issue. That's nice.
So we'll
I
say.
can't do anything right now until we do a long rest, otherwise I would have cured you.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll not bother with a short rest then.
So, you all at least starting to make your way out of the temple. You've been through the traps. The doors are all open. You don't seem to have any issues getting past and the rest of the way out. So we'll go ahead and move back to our regular screen here. So, you have a full view of what has happened at this point. You're able to carry the cultist out with you, who is having a hard time breathing, but is breathing okay. You make your way back out through the pit traps, past the doors you've unlocked, past the arrow traps, and you get back out. And there, Carrick sits, looking at you with shocked eyes. And like he pulls out like a compass that now had some sort of use, but now he is surprised it's functioning. And says, "Have you done it? Is the issue cleared? I see." And he looks around, and you now see like the moss that was even on the outside of the temple itself has now turned to brown and decayed away. He's like, "I saw a horrible thing. The moss became alive, and there were eyes everywhere, and it's gone. Did you stop this? What happened?"
Did anything get out?
1 minute, please.
Or have you only seen us?
No, I haven't seen anyone leave since you got here. No one's come in or out. It's just been me on my own this whole time. Should I have seen
Yes.
something?
We did stop it, but there are things out there that are possibly in the city we need to find.
In the city? What was in there? What was going on?
They were
Demons.
little demons. They were horrible.
They had
Ah,
opened a
demons.
portal to the abyss,
To the abyss.
and some things were getting through. But apparently they sent stuff ahead of time. We interrogated one of the little creatures and captured it.
Okay.
So pull up a fast going. It's in here.
That's
Let's give it a good shake.
all right. This is not good. All right, and you said they've already made their way into the city itself, or at least that's what they've told you.
That's what they said. They sent some ahead to get in the city and pave way for the rest of them to invade. But
Okay.
Apparently they didn't get
as
too
of right
far.
now, we don't know really how many or where they are. Where
I
they
made
are.
a friend though.
I was gonna say, who's
That's all
who's that?
Occultist.
I wouldn't necessarily call it friend. More of a
We found a tool, one that I'd rather
Hmm.
not use.
Listen, he's had a rough day. He's had his eyes scooped out like ice cream. I wouldn't be too harsh on him.
He
Yeah,
brought
he's
this on
not having a
himself. He can deal with the consequences.
Oh my god, well done. Lighten it, big blue bye.
Not with these people.
Can I just sort of clip Veldant around the ears and say, "How stop it"? Do I need to roll anything to do that, or do I just do it?
No, you can just do it. It's a little RP moment.
It's like around the ear.
I'll just glance over at her and like, whatever.
So, Carrick looks all at you and he sees this individual and says, well, it's good we found someone alive at least. Maybe if he was with the cult, he could probably tell us what happened. Maybe he'll be willing to share what the purpose of all this was. And maybe we can get to the bottom of stopping whatever they're planning over there in the city. Are there any more coming? Are there any more demons coming forth from that portal you said there was down there?
Portal shut.
Ah, it looks like it's all shut up now, yeah.
Alright. Well, that's good at least. Fantastic. For Lore, you've already
would
done great
recommend-
service at this point. And your friends are quite handy. I appreciate them and your help.
Yeah. I got poisoned by a demon.
Yeah,
Can
you
help?
look horrible.
Thanks.
I really can't. Healing's not my thing. I'm a book person. I read. I don't heal. I'm sorry.
That's all good. All good. I'll just continue to cough up flies.
Flies.
Do
Are
you
you?
know anything about what type of affliction the big cat has?
Can you describe what you saw down there? Like what type of demons were there?
Goat man.
Hey.
Oily goats.
Goat man, like a big goat man, or like a me-sized goat man?
Pretty
Big.
big. Horns
Alright.
and everything.
All right.
Pustules and spots and
Pustules.
blackheads. He needs some, yes.
Okay, 1 second. And he pulls out like a little notebook out his side and he kind of flips through a little bit and goes, the Boulezau. Yeah, nasty.
Bless you.
Thank you. They're sort of scavengers and they like to hide in crags and in the abyss itself. They ambush parties whenever they can. But they're known for their pestilence and their disease. They're sort of the harbingers of death in that way. I take it you were stung by one of them. Is that right?
Yeah, I guess so.
In the
Alright.
face.
Well, some people have been able to shrug it off, but the disease, once it's taken root, it's rather progressive. It takes time, it's slow, but it will start to make you feel worse. People have died from that sting if they cannot shake it off or are cured in some way.
What timescales are we talking about here?
It depends on the person. A regular folk might take 2 or 3 days to succumb. Heartier folk like you could take a week or 2. Depends.
Can I check my herbalism book to see if there's anything that could potentially cure that? Or any
could
combination
slow it
of
down.
flowers that would help?
I can literally cure him tomorrow.
Can you?
I can.
How?
My lay on hands, I can cure disease or remove poison.
That's right. You're a paladin then. Okay. Yes.
Okay, fair enough.
That should do it. Yes, that should cure him. Not many are so lucky after fighting a Boulezau to have access to a healer of a cleric or a paladin of your sort. So yes, that should do fine. You just might have to be
That's
uncomfortable
a-
for the next 24 hours.
Are you alright to wait that long, yeah?
Be fine. Just
Ugh.
As more flies pour out of his mouth, he's like, "Oh, jeez, oh."
it just smells like rot.
It does. It actually does. You actually start to feel like the boils themselves. You start to get sort of like a rot, putrid smell coming from them as well.
Who's
I
bunking
had
with me
s-
tonight?
Well, I
Lord,
can
you're
smell
to the back.
anything.
Yeah, Chio doesn't smell anything. Chio's like, all right.
Come here, you have a hug. Oh.
All right. So, with that, he looks at you. So you said they've been in the city. Do we know how long? I know the anomaly started somewhere around about a week ago, if I remember correctly. So we don't know how soon they have gotten out or how quickly this has spread. But they've at least got
Valor.
5 days ahead of us.
Valor,
Yes.
ask the cultist on your shoulder if he has any information.
Is he still like conscious?
He is. He is conscious. He's walking
Okay.
and he's just kind of breathing and remaining silent for the moment. But you could talk to him if you wanted to.
Okay, I'm gonna like grab him by both shoulders to keep him upright because I
Yeah.
feel like he's feeling a bit wobbly, and be like, "Tell us what you know."
Okay, yes. I will. Just sit me down for a moment, please.
There's a log or something, I'm gonna guess.
Easy
nearby.
enough. There's like a bit of rubble from the castle, from the temple itself. So you sit him down. And he sits on the stone and head just downturned. Says, "We were tricked. There was a man. He convinced a lot of us that the end was coming. He called himself the Herald. Said that there was a great darkness that was coming to dissolve and unify all of existence into one being. He talked of it as if it was such sweet rapture. I thought it was going to be the answer. He mentioned that there was a ritual that you could do to bring it upon sooner. And so we started working. And about a week ago, there was these lights in the sky, these 4 comets that fell to our world. And he said now was the time. And so we did. We started. And then they took me and said I had an important task. And then he did this. And you see now, if you could see him like start to heave and shake a little bit from his words, if he had tear ducts, he would probably be crying.
Did you say 4 comets fell from the sky?
As he says this, Carrick's eyes shine like light up. He says, "The event, yes." And with that, Merpo and Sackman, you two were awake at the time, but during our very first session, you witnessed comets fall to the earth while everyone was sleeping.
We were having a moment.
We were.
And you saw the entire sky itself flash red as if it was on fire for an instant, and go back to its inky blackness as the comets spread across the sky. One headed in this direction towards at that time would have been Nicodranus and the coast. The other two headed north, and one headed to the east. And that was what you remember. With this, Carrick pipes up and says, "Yeah, that's right, I do remember. There was an event. We had no idea what it meant, and some of our scholars are currently trying to research any sort of astrological significance to it. But we, at this point, don't know what it means. You said this herald, he said it had some sort of significance?" At which point the cultist nods and, kind of regaining some of his composure, says, "Yes. He said it was the sign that messengers were coming. That this was the time to open the doors, to prepare the way."
Prepare the way for what?
For the chained oblivion. For Thara's Dune.
Excuse me.
Doesn't sound so good, I'm not going to lie.
And as he says this, he kind of pipes in again and says, "That was the plan. And then we did the ritual, as he had been taught. But then something happened. Something horrible happened. There was not darkness as we were promised. There was no oblivion and unification that we were promised. There was only demons. We opened the gate, and these beings passed through, and a voice pierced our minds. A sweet voice, but an image that we could not forget. A horrible visage spoke to us. Called us fools. And then, one by one, the members in the room that were doing the ritual were pulled into the walls. Pulled into these portals that weren't there before. They were all gone. I don't know what happened to the Herald. I think he got away. I think he left. And I was trapped there. They kept me. And I just kept... I couldn't control myself. I just kept saying the words. Until you showed up. Thank you. And he sort of collapses again at this point. And he's not unconscious, but you see he's just in this uncontrolled fit of what would probably be weeping and sobbing.
And Bo's gonna go, like, kind of like sit down next to him and sort of put his arm around him and just like rub his shoulder, like try to comfort him. Just like just saying like, oh, it's okay. It's okay, we got you. Stupid what you did, mind you, but it's okay.
And he...
Merpo's gonna go up and sort of like tap him on the back in a awkward yet hopefully soothing manner, because she has no idea what the hell she would even be thinking with that. So it's just sort of like a there.
Valdant, you being a man of the church and everything, have you ever heard of Herald and portals with demons? And I mean, this sounds right up your street. Not that you're interested in that thing, but you're interested in stopping that kind of thing.
I'm very interested in stopping it, but I don't know if I have much information on what they're talking about.
Make a religion check if you could.
Right.
16. The name of the Chained Oblivion is one you've heard before. They are one of the betrayer gods that rose up during the calamity. From what you remember, and you don't know all the history of the calamity and the events and the battles that took place that have been recorded in the city of Vasselheim, but what you do recall is that after the prime deities defeated the betrayer gods, they created what was known as a divine gate that separated all gods from the world of Exandria, locking them off behind this sort of extraplanar wall to keep them from pushing into the material plane ever again. But it seems there are individuals who are trying to break that wall and pull this god back through. You don't know how possible it is. Theoretically, it shouldn't be possible at all. But that is what you recall. And you do know that the Chained Oblivion is a god of darkness and nothingness. The void, so to speak.
Alright, I'll share that with the party.
Alright. So, by this point, you've traveled for the better part of the day just to get to this part of the temple, and having made your way through the rest of the temple itself, we are now encroaching evening in the middle of the jungle of Quasar, or Koraska. So, what would you all like to do?
I think rest might be good.
Yeah.
Yes. Agreed.
I think we're all feeling a little delicate. Some more than others.
Sure.
And maybe a long rest might be a good idea for all of us, as well as the poor occultist. He could probably do with a good night's sleep. Bless
I
him.
just found out a lot as well. It's quite a bit to take in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we can
Emotional.
get a big cat taken care of in the morning as well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We have all become quite fond of the big cat. Therefore, we want to keep him around.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, there was a question that I wanted to ask, and I missed it because you were in like full flow.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. What question?
When we noticed the moss falling from the walls, were the walls just bare?
Yeah.
Or did the moss just not fall off? All right, okay, that's fine.
It's like the moss is like still there, but it's like gray. Like, you know how like, you know, plants wither and die, they turn like that orangey color and then brown and then black. It's kind of like,
I just wanted to check there wasn't anything on the walls that the moss was covering.
there were symbols and stuff written around in different forms. None of you took the time to really investigate them.
All right. If we're camping, I want to have a look at the stuff that we found in the chest.
Okay. All right. So, the things you found in the chest. Going through, as a reminder, you picked up a pair of boots, a bead necklace, quite a lot of gold, and a set of bracers. Now that the anti-magic field is lifted, you now feel a sort of power humming in all three of these items. It is up to you what you'd like to do.
I would like to use...
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I also have a vial of bloodlight liquid.
You do.
We had a healing potion and it didn't work, so we put some of the weird blood because Boa wanted to play with it to see if she could do anything to it.
Sure.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
I want to use my little spying glass thing.
Yeah. So you do get to cast Identify.
The monocle.
Yes, the monocle of identification. So let me just double check that spell really quick. I just want to see exactly what I can do with it, and that's not giving me what I want. That's annoying. Alright. Spell sheet.
Also, while we're hanging around, and before our long rest, I'd like to use Divine Sense, just to see if I notice anything within 60 feet of us.
Yeah. Within 60 feet, while you're waiting around, nothing celestial or fiend seems to be nearby. You do get a slight ping from the flask, but aside from that, you don't have any other senses of anything else in the area.
Alright.
Alright. So, for the spell, you can choose an object you can see through the monocle, and if it is magical or other, you can tell if it is magical, and you can learn the properties and how to use them. Whether it requires attunement, and how many charges it has, if any, and you learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it. You can also use this on creatures as well.
Nice.
To see what...
So I'd like to take a look at all the stuff we got then.
So, with that, it only works on one item at a time. So what you would have to do is you do have 3 charges per day. Getting them to the end of the day, you could use all 3 charges on the 3 items if you'd like.
Yes, I would.
All right. So what should you look at first?
The bracers.
All right, the bracers. So, let me grab that real quick. So, these, I'm going to actually throw these as like text in chat here. I don't have special cards for them. But this is what you get. So for the bracers, you get this. Bracers of Defense. They require attunement, and while wearing you gain +2 to your AC, as long as the wearer has no armor and no shield.
Want them.
Yeah, I was going to suggest we give those to Verlor.
Will they fuck up my unarmored defense though?
They will not. They do not count as armor. They count as sort of like an accoutrement, as a sort of a, I was going to say accoutrement because I like that word now. But they like they count as sort of like a cloth that's magical that like wraps around your arm, like a little like light leather. They don't provide like full on protection, but it's made for people who can't wear armor.
So I'll toss those over to Verlor.
Yep.
These will be best used for you.
I'm stupid. What are braziers?
They're like a little bit of leather that like wraps around your wrist. It's usually used to
Like a cuff.
yeah, like a what?
Oh, like a cuff.
It's a little bit
Like-
longer. It usually like covers like a large part
I
of
was
your
gonna say
forearm.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of
Oh.
goes with what Verlore's outfit normally is.
Yeah. If you remember like the full body thing that I did for my character,
Mhm.
I already had braces on.
Yep. You just
There you go,
replace
then.
those with these now magical ones and gain +2 to your AC.
Nice.
So they do require attunement, so you don't get the effect until you finish a short rest, but assuming you're all taking a long rest, you'll be able to add that to your stats.
That's cool.
You can only have 3 items attuned at any given time, and you cannot have more than one in like same slots, so to speak. So like you can't have 2 sets of head armor, 2 sets of hands armor type situation, that kind of thing. And we can go
No
into
wearing
specifics as we go. So
Next,
So no wearing double hats then.
no double hats, no double hats.
Damn.
Damn. What else? What
and I guess I'll use the next one on the boots.
All right.
Next charge.
The boots. All right. Let's take a look at what these guys are. All right. I'll throw that into the chat as well. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. There we go. Boots of Speed. Requires attunement. While wearing these boots, clicking your heels as a bonus action doubles your speed, and creatures making an opportunity attack against you have disadvantage. Clicking the heels again ends the effect.
How Dorothy of them.
Hmm?
What size are they?
So here's the thing. Magical items have this weird ability to sort of change form based on who attempts to wear them, to essentially fit the wearer. So they could fit any size.
I feel like these would have a better advantage for Chio as a rogue.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking of. It's the speed, but also the fact that
The
fact that
disadvantage.
Chio, the disadvantage, the fact that Chio normally goes in pokey and then runs away again. the disadvantage would help if she can't or they can't disengage.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Sounds good.
So go ahead and take those shield. And the last would be the necklace, right?
Yep, and
Alright.
I'll do that.
All right. Let's go ahead and throw that in there as well. So, wow, it's split into 2. That's weird. Okay, so the necklace of prayer beads. It's usable only by druids, paladins, or clerics, and they do require attunement. The wooden beads surrounding the majority of the necklace, except for 5 stone beads, are aligned in a pattern: black, or black pearl, topaz, aquamarine, topaz again, and black pearl again. Each of the stone beads has a spell imbued within it that can be cast once per day, and can be reset upon resting to the next dawn. The black pearl adds a smite spell, casting branding smite. Topaz has a cure wounds at 2nd level, or it can act as a lesser restoration spell. The aquamarine is a bead of favor, and it grants greater restoration.
What's restoration?
So restoration is a spell that is used most often to relieve certain ailments. This would be good for like Verlore's illness. You could use lesser restoration on. It's like,
So it's like effects rather
it
than
more
damage.
yeah, it addresses effects as opposed to just straight healing.
Okay.
So yeah.
So I will naturally have most of these abilities.
I
from my
don't, but
character.
I'm quite intrigued, but I don't want to be like, give me the necklace, but at the same time,
Bo,
necklace is
Valdon, and
good.
Merpo all have access to it, so are able to use it. So it's up between the 3 of you which one you would like to give it out to.
I'll ask Boa and Merpos if they want the necklace, since I have similar or like those types of features as is or will.
You could always roll a dice for it, see
You
who
could.
rolls
Yeah.
higher.
You could do rolls. See, high roll gets the item.
I'm happy to do that.
Yeah.
Because I don't know
sounds
what their
fair.
abilities are, whether they have more curing things or they want to be able to heal.
Yeah.
So my whole shtick in my backstory is the fact that I'm all about healing. and I wanted to go down. Literally, I had this conversation with Marble earlier on today about the fact that I don't really like doing the violence, hence why I keep running away every time I do something. I'm more interested in being the one that kind of runs around and heals people, because although I may come across as a little scrawny little yabbity gnome, I don't actually like, or I'm very good at sort of violence, but I'm happy to roll for it.
I mean, to be fair, I think because my character, like, she's all about helping people, not necessarily with healing, also like other stuff as well, because like general good Samaritan type stuff. So if you're all more about the healing side of it, by all means you can take it. That's fine.
That's where I was going to take my character anyway, to be the one that kind of stands back and runs around and heals people and only has to attack if there is literally nothing else to do.
Okay.
Yeah, take the necklace. That's fine.
And on top of that, like, if you say, like, after a while, like, you've been using it for a while, but then you realize, well, I have these spells anyway, maybe someone else could use it to, like,
move it around.
you can always move it around. Like, it's not like a permanent attunement. Like, it is on you for now, and if you find later on that maybe it'd be better, like, strategically, it's like, oh, maybe Bo should have this instead. Then, like, you could always pass it off. Easy enough. So, all right.
Sounds good.
Magical items disperse. The monocle itself, using all of its charges, seems to... The slight glow that kind of rims the eyeglass itself seems to go dim, having spent all of its charges for the day.
We get 83 gold each if it's 500 split between the 6.
There was, yep.
Yep, 83 gold each.
I want to give my vial of bloodlight liquid to Boa, because I pulled it for her because she wanted to see when she got her powers back if she could play with it and see what she can find out about it, because she likes research and all of that good stuff. So,
okay. So you get that. You notice as you get the liquid itself, it has congealed. It is coagulated and is no longer holding any sort of... You imagine that once you close this portal, that the corruptive effects that it was having on the fountain... I should have mentioned that too. As you left the fountain, as you're leaving, it is no longer blood. It was spewing water again.
Oh, okay. But in the vial, it's still blood.
Yes. You removed it from the actual infect, so it kind of remained it's still blood, but it's now coagulated blood.
Speaking of, is there a river nearby that I could perhaps take a dip in and clean my armor off?
Yeah, that whole thing
Your
happened.
head to toe.
Yeah, you're head to toe in dried blood. Well, at this point, yeah, it would be dried blood. So it's now dried at least, and as far as you know, and Carrick even pipes up and sees you with that, and he goes, "I don't think there's a river here for a while. And I'm not really venturing to wander out in the jungle in the middle of the night to try and find one."
Oh, I have an idea.
Yeah?
Boa, could you shape some water around me and try to wash me off with what's in my flask here? Or my water skin?
Try.
You could.
I'll combine my water in my water skin as well, just to try and make some more watery things.
And you kind of see it, like, and you're able to. It's a nice cantrip that you're able to, like, morph and move as you do. And it's kind of like, I imagine, like, water bending in Avatar, Last Airbender, and
literally,
just kind of like,
yeah.
and like pushing it through, and you see like these like wisps like rub across like your armor, and you see it like polishing and removing some of the blood from here and there. And I'd say like after about a few minutes, you're able to, yeah.
All right, thank you.
Let's get the bulk of it off. There's some like deep in the crevices that are a little hard to get out, so you kind of got this like darker bits in the crevices, but for the most part, you're good.
With that, so would the water now be contaminated with dry blood?
Oh yeah, it's all dried blood.
Am I able to just do a little test here and see if I can separate it, maybe?
Oh. So you go to make a... How do I want to do this? Because I like the idea that we're going with this. I'm just going to look at your character sheet real quick and see what I want you to roll.
I love it when you do this, by the way.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, you have pretty good Arcana. You also have good Survival and Insight. Make an Arcana check for me.
Okay.
Oh. Nice.
19. It's strange. You've never been able to. You've never tried manipulating blood. You've like played with liquids and like wines work here and there, like not as effectively, but you're able to do it. And in this moment, you're like, well, what if can I try and separate these? Like, can I actually split them up? And you do. You pull them, and you're able to almost like pull the water and the blood separately, and you now have these two separate streams of moving in the same way. It's weird. It's really weird because you've never tried that before, but you're actually able to, the blood itself, at least in this moment, because it's so recently in contact with water, is actively like able to manipulate like water for a few moments. After a few moments of like seeing this and trying this out, you do like lose sort of control over it. Like after a little bit, like it kind of like it dries itself and ends up becoming a solid and crusty again, and you lose control of it.
Maybe next time try it on a full moon.
Yeah. So as this is happening, I'm just sort of going, oh shit. And I'm like looking around, everyone's probably saw that, and I'm like, that's slightly terrifying. Okay, cool. And I just sort of gently like split the water into 2 equal parts just so I can put the water back into Valdant's water skin and then mine. And I'm just sort of like shaking a little bit because that's kind of made us a bit nervous, just realize what I can actually do now. And I'm like, yeah, nice one. You're all clean, all nice and clean, sparkly, shiny.
Very much appreciated. Thank you.
Awesome. All right. With that, dark is vastly is really dark. It's really dark in this part of the jungle. The night sky, you get a bit of a clearing above you where the temple has been sitting, so you see stars in the sky, and you see the moon itself moving across, and the second moon, the red moon, also moving along at both crescents. And the night is yours. How would you like to go?
Set up camp and set up shifts, I think, so we
Alright.
can get a wee a rest and head back to the city in the morning.
All
I
right.
think that's a good plan.
All right.
Who doesn't have dark vision, by the way?
I'm blind.
I was say Chio and Sackman are, I think, our main people without.
Can't see shit.
Whoever does, I
Just
can
a little
have
bit
it where whoever does a shift with me, I can give him night vision while we're doing it. So I don't
probably
mind.
do the shift for the big cat because I can't smell him, but you guys will be able to smell him.
Yeah, I'll do a
Very good
shift
shout.
with I'll do a shift with Sackman.
All right.
He's got enough dark vision for the both of us.
So who's taking first?
You and I, Boa.
So who's taking first? Who wants the first shift?
I'm gonna say no to the first shift purely because I want to chill with the cultist for a little bit and just make sure he gets settled in for the night because I'm kind of worried about him.
Okay.
So I want to make sure he's all cozy.
Sure.
You want to
Alright.
go first, Sackman?
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
So Sackman and Merpo.
We'll go next.
All right. So it's Chio and Verlor. And next up would be we have Valdant, Bo, and we also have Carrick can also assist with anyone else as well. I guess Valdant and Bo will go together.
Yeah, that sounds good. We'll
Okay.
go second.
Well, you're going to third.
Or third, yeah.
Oh, and then Carrick will finish off the morning on his own. All right. So, the rest of the party goes to sleep. Bo taking a few moments to watch after the cultists, kind of settle him in, give him some nourishment, take care of him a little bit. And he is thankful. He's very polite. He's just like quiet and just very demure and just like accepts the help you're giving him and does not ask for more. He does not ask for anything, honestly. He is just you can sense in the way he talks and the way he responds that he is just completely lost as a human. He has no idea what his purpose is or what he's done, and he's trying to come to terms with what has happened, the mistakes he's made, and it's just kind of quiet. With that, our first watch begins. So, Sackman and Merpo, what would you like to do? You're giving him eyes at night, I take it?
Yeah, I was just putting it in chat so you could see.
Perfect.
Plus, one of the reasons why I wanted to go first was I only get it back if I do a long rest. So if I do
It's
it
true.
now and then get a long rest,
That's
I've
true.
got it. I've
That's
got
true.
it back
Good.
straight away.
Good.
So yeah, me and Zachman have been bonding. So
Yeah.
yeah.
So with that, if I could get a roll from the two of you for perception.
Oh,
So
I've
that's a
lost it.
16. You'll find it again. I believe in you. 12. All right. 13 or 16 and 12. The night continues. The moon high in the sky. Nothing seems to happen. It is a quiet evening. The fire is low and keeping you warm and keeping a little bit of light to the perimeter. Everyone is sleeping soundly. You hear more noises than you did when you approached this place. It seems the wildlife was deterred when you first approach, and now it's slowly kind of creeping its way back. You're starting to hear just rustling from like small critters moving through the brush. That's about it.
I kind of like walk up to and sit next to Sackman, and while playing with my fingers and pulling dirt from underneath them in a sort of a nervous habit sort of way, just go, no, not like that.
People shy.
People shy. Just sort of go, that was a bit much than I expected it to be. That was a bit full on, wasn't it?
And Sackman sees a chance to have a little bit of the rest from the sack on his head for a bit. So takes it off and just looks at her and says, "Are you okay?"
I don't know. I don't like. I know I come across as ratty and selfish, but you know, I was in my later life brought up to look after people, and so outright attacking feels wrong and weird. And I know they're bad, but you know, doing bad things to bad people, it just still bad. So I'm not a bad person, am I?
Of course, you're not a bad person. You did what you did to stay alive. We all did the same thing. You shouldn't feel bad about that.
Still feels wrong. I just sort of like rest my head on his arm in a... I don't know.
I'm just gonna put an arm round, just give her a little cuddle. Like a one-armed cuddle to the side kind of thing.
Alright. And the night finishes, your watch finishes, and we move on to Verlor and Chio.
Sack back on.
I was gonna say, how quickly can I wake up to see if I can have a peek at the face? Because Chi only needs 6 hours, so he doesn't really like sleep. He's just kind of, you know,
Yeah.
void.
I'd say, Sackman, make a dexterity check to see how quickly and how deftly you're able to put the mask back on before Chio kind of like wrestles awake.
Okay. Is that a saving one?
Yep, dexterity save. I'll go with that. 14. And what I'd like for you, Chio, for like waking and perceiving, give me a perception check to see if you beat like that dexterity save.
Perception.
Oh.
Skinny.
Barely.
Just about.
Barely. Sackman has the mask just to the top of his head. He's about to pull back on, and you can get a glimpse of his face in the firelight. Still obscured a little bit by shadow, but you get a view of what he looks like without the mask on.
Okay.
All right. And Sackman's hood is back on. Verlor and Chio are awake. If I could get
I'm assuming I didn't notice her take a peek or anything.
I'd say not,
I
because
don't
with
move,
Shio, like,
no.
yeah, it's Shio's face is his face. It is just always, their eyes never open, they never close, mouth never moves. It's just, it is. So you could assume he didn't see. You aren't sure.
Okay,
That's
just a
quite
future
creepy,
reference.
actually.
It is really
Quite
unsettling.
creepy if it's just on his
awful.
side, just like
That is like literally the thing of nightmares.
I like pick different ones to look at every night. Just
Do
to
you not
freak
have
out.
like the flicky eyes that some dolls have when you like you rock them back?
They're just solid.
Those were even
Oh, no,
creepier.
no.
Those were
Oh,
even
no, 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 no.
creepier.
No.
Every time they bend down, they wouldn't be able to see because the eyes were closed.
The eyes would be up in their head. I'm sorry, guys. I can't look down.
I can't turn left. I can't look down.
All right. So Verlor and Shio, can I get perception checks from the two of you?
Mm-hmm.
19, very good, and a natural 20.
What's happening tonight?
What is going on, you guys? Yeah.
See the fireflies, like.
Yeah, it is crazy, and with that, like you start seeing like little fireflies, like just kind of gathering in small clouds on the edges of the temple itself. You don't see anything. It's a very peaceful night, like through the evening, like it's a clear sky. You don't see anything. You hear the same like light rustling that the other party heard, but you don't notice anything approaching. No sounds of things closing in. You feel oddly safe right now in this newly healed ground, so to speak.
Can I step away from Valor for a wee minute and pull out my little black book and just have a wee kind of flick through to see if I can see the Herald anywhere in there?
That's right. So, the Herald. Looking through your book, you don't see anything from the Herald in there. Flipping through now that you kind of get an idea, you don't. Unfortunately, no. This is a different type of magic than you're used to looking at. You gather like what's been going on with this whole situation with the temple and all that stuff is not necromancy. It's a different form of magic. So unfortunately, you're not able to see any connections to a herald of some kind in there. No.
Fine. Just gonna say to Valor, like, how you feeling, big guy? Flies bothering you? Or you alright?
Few more flies buzz around.
Yeah. I chose to do the night for you to save everyone else. I'm so glad I can't smell anything.
Not feeling so good.
No, you don't look too good either.
Yeah, it's
I'll
looking.
tell you what will make you feel better. Do you want some cat treats? I still have some left.
I don't think I could stomach them right now, but
Alright,
thanks.
I'll keep them for next time.
All right. So, with that also, Gio, you can use your ability to talk to the ghost if you like at this point.
Yeah,
Now you're taking a rest.
As Whispers of the Dead. Oh god, what do
It's okay.
I need to like sit and meditate for this to like tune in? Like,
It's not. It's less of like a meditation. It's more of like it just kind of like it happens. The lingering essence of the thing that you killed or were in the presence of thing just kind of seems to stick around.
so this is the big goat thing, yeah.
Yeah, we'll say one of them shows up.
So I see an apparition. I'm like, ugh.
And it's weird too because like they don't really have souls, so to speak, and they usually go back to the abyssal plane upon death on the material plane. But just a faint echo of one seems to stick around with you. As you spend that time, it begrudgingly and then almost annoyed that you having died near you, tethering him to the material plane for any bit longer is frustrating. But he agrees to sit down, and weirdly enough, demons. To think of like a demon's pastime and proficiencies of what things they can work on is a little odd, but I'd say for a Bulezao, it would probably be something in the lines of learning how to use poisons. So I would say anything like a poisoner's kit would be allowed to be proficient with. I'd say you'd be able to use that, yeah.
Perfect.
And after the hour that he decides to begrudgingly spend with you, he feels released from your presence and fades.
Sure. Cool.
All right. The rest of the watch finishes, and you two go to sleep and wake up Valdant and Bo. The two of you, could you go ahead and give me perception checks before we start your watch?
Yeah.
Here's the bad rolls.
23, it's
I'll
right.
make up for it.
Bo makes up
Not
for
too
it.
bad.
So, and 11's not horrible. It's above average. So, you take some time just sitting in the quiet and watching. The fireflies have seemed to gone, and they have left.
Real quick,
Yes.
before we go through that, as I'm passing Verlor, I'll put my hand on his shoulder and be like, "Rest well, my friend," and cure him.
Oh, because you got your rest.
Yeah.
Use lay on hands and cure it. And so with that, Verlor, you feel as this like feeling of like warmth passes from where his hand touches you. The tightness in your chest, what was causing you to cough, vanishes. The boils that were on your arms and kind of moving up your side all start to slowly shrink and fade, as if nothing was there. The smell is markedly gone. And you're cured from the disease and no longer poisoned.
I just like throw my arms around Valdan, like a massive, like I would say bear hug, but it's not. It's technically a cat hug.
Yeah.
And like slap him on the back and go to bed.
Get
The
some good
nicest
sleep.
sleep.
All right.
Perrin.
So, Bo and Valdon, is there anything you'd like to do?
Yeah, I want to sort of go to Valdon, because I'm a bit disappointed in how you've been treating the cultists lately. I get it, but it's upset though. So I want to sort of say to him and just sort of be like, you should have been kinder to him, man. Like, yeah, he didn't really help the situation, but why did you just seem to think that everyone that does something bad is just super, super like evil? Like, it's not as black and white as that, you know?
I understand where you're coming from, but you don't know my past and the experiences I've had. I've seen evil in the face, and most do not have remorse for innocent people. And when they cause harm, I will stop at nothing to end them. That person once did, after he got out, he confessed that he was tricked. But up until that point, as far as I knew, he was evil. And I don't show remorse for evil. And I'll slightly lift up, like, my shirt a little bit and show her a large scar that I have across my stomach. Evil caused this. If it wasn't for my deity, I'd be dead. And my sister would have been dead. So, I don't tend to forgive things too easily. And I'm not really trusting of strangers. So, I apologize for my actions. But if evil's in front of me, I'll stop at nothing to end it.
Or just sort of takes like a deep sigh, because like she's knows nothing about the big wide world. Like, she knows about fishing and snow. That's pretty much it. Like, she's been okay up until now, really. So she sort of takes a deep sigh and she sort of just says, by all means, don't go into it. I'm sorry about what's happened to you, but I still feel that people in general are inherently good. Demons, I don't know enough about them. Fair enough. They're a little bit, I don't know, but I can still feel that people are inherently good if you give them a chance and a little bit of wiggle room. If you can, like, either avoid the cultist guy or try and be a little bit less mean, because he could change. Like, it sounds like he's had a bit of a rough ride, and you say, like, oh, no, we don't really know your past. You don't know his past either, you know?
I've just been avoiding him. I'm not going to be mean to him anymore. He seems well enough. But those mostly good people are who I want to protect from those some kind of bad people. So I get a little passionate every now and then.
That's fair. No, what I'm thinking is as well with the cultist guy, if we take him to Nicodranus or something, and then I don't know. I want to sort of see if there's like some sort of place he can go like to stay and sort himself out and get him back on his feet. And you never know, he could be a good member of the community. We'll have to wait and see. Just giving us
I'm willing.
little bit of kindness.
I'm willing to give him that other chance. I just hope what he did didn't cause a lot of innocent people to lose their lives.
Yeah, that's the thing. But thank you. I appreciate that. I get it's like I say, I don't know much, and by all means, don't go into it. Like that's absolutely fine. But like, I appreciate you though for like helping well, obviously up until now, and just just do your best and thank you.
I appreciate how you see others and want to see the good in people. Just don't be too trusting. Not everyone is how they seem.
Sort of take a nod and sort of take in that information, but in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, nah, everyone's fine. Like, what could possibly go wrong?
Youth. So, with that, and that slightly heavy conversation away, you are able to finish the rest of your watch, and you wake up Carrick, who rises and says, "All right, yeah, I'll go ahead and keep an eye on the last bit while the morning comes here. You all sleep, get the rest of the time off, and we'll get off in the morning. We'll see if anything really bad has happened in Nicodranus." And so he does. He sits, the rest of you sleep. I'm gonna go ahead and roll for Carrick. So I get attacked by my cat's tail. Alright.
It is known that cats' tails do have a mind of their own.
They do. And,
This is true.
And his is slapping me around. So you all fall asleep. And after a few hours, Carrick gently comes around to each of you, waking you up for the rest of your evening, and just says, "All right, time to go. Let's get moving. Pack up." And you start to gather things together. Verlor, while you were packing and getting things ready, he comes over to you and says, "You've done a great job for the Cobalt Soul today. Now, it's a difficult task what we might have to come up against. We don't know how far this has spread and how far it has gone. But you have filled your bit. If you'd like to help me, I would like to start investigating the city when we get back and seeing what we can do to repair whatever darkness this has caused."
Yeah, of course. I mean, I am completely... I'm trying to think of the words, sorry. They helped me when I needed them, and I will help them when they need me.
Of course. Understood. On that note, I also want to bring up, we never got the chance to talk about your former tribe members.
Yeah.
And he looks around, kind of like scanning the tree line to see if he sees anything or anyone. And he looks to you and his voice gets a little hushed and says, "Those Tabaxi are feared in this part of the jungle. They are ruthless. They have killed many people who have ventured into this place. I wouldn't be surprised if they're part of the reason some of the explorers that have come to this temple before went missing."
I was so young when I last saw them. I don't know them anymore.
That's fine. I understand. I know you came to the order very, very young. I just warn you when trusting them. They obviously have an understanding with you and are willing to give you a chance, but just be very... And he looks around at the rest of your party. Be mindful they're not exactly the most welcoming of people. I don't know who they were back then, but whatever happened, changed them.
Okay.
Alright, we'll set off. And with that, he kind of looks around at the rest of you and throws his pack on and starts to push his way back to the jungle where you came. If you remember, it was a total of a 2 days journey to get to the actual temple itself. to reach it by nightfall. So likely it'll be another 2 days journey to get back, also reaching the city of Nicodranas by nightfall. So, we'll begin our first part of the journey as you make your way through. Having been through the jungle already, having a more fresh path having come through, we'll say getting back out is a bit easier. I would still like, for our first leg of our journey, everyone to roll perception checks as you make your way through.
Sorry, I was fiddling with spells.
You are quite all right.
Now here's all the bad ones.
This is where it happens.
Hey, I got 420 though.
You did. You got 420. Hey, nice. All right, so we got. Let's see. Cool. So totaling it up, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. 4 successes to 4 failures, 4 wins, or the successes win. So you were able to avoid and dodge any dangers for the first leg of the journey.
Yeah.
For the sake of expedience.
That plant.
Well, yeah, you're able to make it away from that plant without seeing it again. For the sake of expedience, we'll say that you are able to sleep another night in the jungle, keeping your watch the same as it was before. We'll say if I can get a D20 roll from someone. If someone would like to. Okay, go for it.
D20, just one?
Yeah, give me a D20.
Boop.
3.
Oof.
3 doesn't mean bad. It just means 3.
It just means 3.
Just
That's all it means.
Just the number?
It's just the number, guys. It's just we're all playing with numbers. They don't mean anything. In this case, I was looking at an old chart that I had. Nothing occurs. It is quiet. You hear a loud shouting of monkeys, but now that you've been in the jungle for a while, you've grown accustomed to the sound, and it does not concern you like it would have before. It seems like a group was moving nearby and was making a lot of noise. And it disconcerts you, because none of you have really interacted with monkeys in the wild. But nothing seems to occur. So, with that, we'll make a final check through the jungle as you make your way, or part of the jungle, and then the field and roadway back to Nicodranas itself. If I could get a last perception check from everyone as you make your way through. Oh, there it is, natural 20.
Nice.
20,
Two
20.
natural 20s.
My
Jesus
God,
Christ,
what's
you guys.
Tonight's just been the night.
You seen one from Merpo there? Jesus Christ.
What the hell?
Those monkeys set you all on edge, man.
We are very aware of the monkey.
Yeah.
So awesome.
I can see everything.
I can see everything. So you make your way out of the jungle without issue and make your way carefully back towards Nicodranas itself. As you do, you come upon the outskirts of Nicodranas itself. The city, usually very lively, is currently seems darker than it normally would. Usually there would be the sounds of markets and people acting, and even the nightlife in the city would still make some noise, but it seems quieter than usual as you get closer. Approaching the southern gate of Nicodranas, you do see that there is a heavy guard presence by the door. Making your way over, 2 Zalezo stand by the door, and a few others perched nearby, seeming in a ready state, watching you approach. You come up to the gate, and one says, "Hey, what's your business? What do you, why are you showing up here so late?"
Took for a while to get here.
Where are you coming from?
The jungle.
The jungle? Why? All right.
We
were
investigated some ruins.
All right. fair enough. Adventurer types, I get that. He kind of looks around at a lot of you and trying to get like an assessment of who you are and who you might be. He sees Verlor and he sees Carrick, both in these blue robes, standing by, and says, "All right, you're investigating out in the jungle, I guess. Fine, well enough. Anyway, I should warn you, right now the city is on sort of a lockdown. There have been some strange occurrences lately, and we're not sure what to make of it. So for the meantime, we might have to have you wait here."
What do you mean strange?
He kind of looks down and goes, "It's really not my place to say.
We need to know. We also were met upon by strange occurrences in the jungle. We just wish to know if these are the same occurrences, as we may be able to provide support or aid in with this. We're only trying to help."
You attend
We
to
faced some demons
demons.
and killed them and closed the portal.
Demons.
Some of them came ahead and may have been headed toward the city. If you could tell me where these strange occurrences happen, I may be able to locate them and we can fight them.
As you say the word
Tell
demons,
us everything.
he looks over and to one of the other guards, like, you think it could be demons? I don't. Shit. Okay. Look, I can't make that decision. Let me send for our captain, and he'll decide. Okay. One moment. And he kind of steps back and heads back in through like a manhole in the gate itself and makes his way inside. Takes him about 20 minutes or so, and he's able to return, and another individual comes through the gate first, ahead of him. His armor is a lot more decorative. It's still like the bits and piecemeal armor, because like the Zalezos wear more of a relaxed fit sort of armor type. So he's got like this breastplate that's made of like this shining gold and red type filigree, with like some bracers on his legs, and the rest of it is like red and orange cloth that kind of drapes around the sides. He comes up to you, and you see this. It's more of a dark-skinned individual with sort of black hair, and he has a demeanor of command to him. He sees a lot of you and he says, "All right, so you're here to help. Well, I guess we can use it. My lieutenant here says that you have news that might be demons causing this. What's your proof of that?"
I look over at Boa. Is it flaskin time?
And with that, I'll pull out my flask and I'm like, "Get a load of this, my dudes." And I pull the flask top open.
All right, and with that, a closet that you had placed in before pops out. This little tiny green creature looks up to you and goes, "What do you need? What do you want?"
Could you tell this lovely captain of the guards everything, please?
Everything. Yeah. Okay. Yes. We were trying to infiltrate the city of Nicodranus, as I guess you've all called it. And we got a few people in, I think. They left early. A ways before we got there. And, yeah, I don't know what they're doing. These folks stopped us, and, yeah, now I'm here, I guess. Can I leave?
Christ, that was easy. Thank you.
We put him back in the flask.
Get in the flask.
And with that, he goes, no, and he's like clawing at the ground as he gets pulled back into the flask itself. With this, the guard,
mascot.
the guard looks at you, and his eyes are wide, and he's, after seeing this thing, he goes, I've never seen that before. All right.
Me neither.
And we have the cultist with us. Like, we also have this kind sir who happened to be saved while we were on our mission.
You saved him, you say?
Very kind, sir.
Saved him. He may be able to provide some useful information. He does need care, though.
I see that. He's looking pretty rough. Alright. Well, so, my name is Bennett Reskin, and I'm in charge of the garrison here in the city of Nicodranus. And, well, I'll give you a bit of a lowdown if you're willing to help. You've been gone in the forest now for a few days. How long have you been gone?
2 days.
Been about 6 days, give or take.
About
I thought it was 2.
5.
No, 2
2
days.
days,
2 days
yeah.
to get through the jungle. 2 days coming back.
That's why I've got 2 in my head.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well,
5.
about 5 days at this point.
Yeah.
So he says, right, so not only are we on lockdown, but there have been some strange occurrences, some dark occurrences happening throughout the city. To start with, there have been havoc in the Opal Archways, people's houses being ransacked by unseen beings. There have been fights among noble families, accusing others of stealing things that didn't belong to them. The Marquis's house was hit with some wretched smell that we cannot get rid of or stop for God knows how long. It seeps into everything.
That sucks.
How awful.
Must have been the demons.
Right?
And
Wow,
on top of that,
stinking demons. That's just
Yes, they are silent but deadly.
God damn it. On top of that, there have been rumors of families going missing. Individuals disappearing, homesteads being left abandoned, out in the outer farms that surround the city, and most recently this morning we've gotten reports of some missing individuals in the skew itself. We don't know the nature of what's happening or how bad things are getting. We did check in one of the houses that we heard the missing families were gone, and it was a gruesome sight. There's blood everywhere. We don't know at all what's happened. There were no bodies left when we got there. So,
Nothing?
if you're willing to help, we'd appreciate your assistance.
Would you be able to take us to the place of the most recent incident?
Yes, I believe I could. Yes. It's getting a little late. We don't like to have people out too much after night, but I could probably send you with a guard who can take you there and walk you over.
If you could.
All right.
Time is of the essence.
I agree.
Before we do that, is it okay? Because the cultist guy, I don't want him seeing that. He's seen enough.
Yes, yes, of course.
He can't see it anyway. He's got no eyes.
I say we hand over
Just saying.
this kind sir to the guards so they can take care of him and perhaps question him for more information.
Of course.
Yeah, but
Kind
be
sir,
kind
you've
to him,
changed your
he's-
tone. You weren't saying that yesterday.
Information changes.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm glad someone's lightened your mood. Did you have some chocolate this morning?
It was the
Certainly
hug.
wasn't your cooking, Chio.
Listen, I'll be cooking. Don't you worry and spit in your food. You can't even
Can't
spit.
I was gonna say, can you spit? It's alright. It's alright. I got you.
Cough up a hairball. Yeah.
All right. The guard
Hello,
says
really?
that. It says, of course, yes. We can have someone take care of that. And one of the other guards like comes over and like kind of grabs him and like holds him gently, like not like forcefully taking him, but like treating him as if he's an injured individual and like helps him through the gate. And there, he says, we'll have him taken care of and we'll talk to him in a moment. But yes, give me a moment. Jericho, come. You go with them. And an individual comes over. He's, another human. He's got less tan skin. It's a little bit lighter in tone, and he's wearing more plain Zlezo clothing. It's a less ornate breastplate with a similar to sort of red cloth that kind of takes up the rest of the space. And he says, "Right, yeah, I'll take him. Right, I guess follow me. Prepare yourselves. It's bad. It's real bad. All right, come on." And he initially starts taking you off towards the farmsteads, which is where the most recent issues were coming to be. So he leads you through, There are rows and rows of some smaller communities along the way, but then you get to more of the outskirts where you have farmsteads that have large vasts of fields that are next to them. Right before that, though, you get to the edge of those farmsteads, and there's a house near the edge that's built up. It's a very small place, squared off, flat roof, like most of the architecture here in Nicodranus. And the guard knocks on the door, and just waiting for a moment. All right, coming in. And he opens the door. Moving my stuff over so I can grab all my notes here for this mission. All right. Okay. So, he goes in, and inside is a gruesome sight. If anyone would like, you can roll perception checks to assist with trying to see or make out some of the things you're seeing in this area.
Yeah.
Marble, I was going to ask
Also
before we start,
Yeah,
can we get a quick break? 'Cause that's been 2 hours.
Oh, it has been 2 hours. You were absolutely right.
Yeah.
Before we go into that, yes, let's go ahead and take a break.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling that out, guys. So, with that, we will go on break. I'll throw on some different music here. Yeah. All right. I'm trying to think of what I want to do. There we go. And that and that. All right. So, thank you everyone so much for hanging out for a little while. I'm gonna stop this music too. Yeah, sorry, I got really into it. I'm really excited for this next leg. Thank you everyone for hanging out. We're gonna be coming back here in a few minutes. We're gonna take about a 5 to 10 minute break just to refreshments, food, bathroom breaks, whatever we need. So if you guys want to go ahead and do that, feel free to. I want to thank some of the people that have showed up throughout the stream so far. We got a whole bunch of new follows, so thank you all so much. We have the Catharis OG, the Elvis Leifine. Thank you so much for the follow. Also, Gimli O'Glowin. Thank you for the Prime sub. That really means a lot. Thank you so much. For Bass Chatfield, or Bass Chatfield, not sure which one you go by. Thank you so much for the follow, as well as Fitz Draws. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Flanaz and Lupus, thank you also for the fantastic grades. That means so much. Thank you for bringing your community over here. I really appreciate it. Sorry I can't interact right away when you guys come in, but I do appreciate you bringing your communities over here to hang out with us as we play some D&D. And if anyone is here from those raids, welcome. Glad you're here. Hope you enjoy. With that, like I said, we're going to go take a break. We'll be back in a few minutes, so we'll see you in a bit. Hey everyone, there we go. I muted the wrong mic. There we go. Hey! Welcome back. We're back from our break. Hope you're all rested and ready, got all your refreshments, and you're good to go. We are going to hop right back into it. Okay, so let's throw back on our music. Where are we? There you go. All right. So, as you get to the main door of the near edge of the farmstead, you find an individual, or you find the guard knocking, and there's no answer. He nods and pushes the door open. With that, can we get perception or investigation checks for those who would like them for this next bit?
I'll do perception, but I also want to use divine sense.
Very good. Celestial Fiend and Undead as well, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm looking at the bird.
So, looking at the bird. Yeah. So Valor with a 13, Merpo 8, Bo 8, Sackman 3, Valdant 9, and Shio 10.
I think we made a mistake having a break. All the rolls seem
All
to
the rolls, yeah. You've wasted. You ruined
Every time.
You ruined the you ruined the streak you had going there. So, you all enter the room. Looking around, keeping an eye out for everything in the vicinity, you see a humble household with tables and chairs overturned. There are blood splatters and pools of what look to be dried blood throughout the room itself. There are a couple side rooms that you don't really have access to at the moment, or that you can see into, but the main room looks like a mess. As you walk in, the guard looks at you all and says, "We asked around, and there was a family that was living here. The Leifglows. They what a shame. There's a mother, a father, and I guess 2 related adults were living here for a little while. Yeah, no one's seen them for a few days now. It's been about 4 days, I think, since the last reported sighting of any of them. We only got here about 2 days ago, and this is what we found. There's not much. As you can see, there's no bodies to go off of, no drag marks or really footprints of any kind, and we have no idea what's going on at this point."
How many were in the family?
Living in the home here, if I remember correct, there was only 4 of them. Yeah.
Adults or?
Adults, yes.
Oh, no kids. Okay.
Yeah, no, not in this household, no kids.
Okay. And we can't see anything or notice anything around?
With those checks, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary. I mean, you get the scene that you see before you. You don't notice any special insights from that.
And divine sense isn't picking up anything?
Divine sense, what's the range on it?
60 feet.
No, you're not picking anything up.
Alright.
Whatever has done this is long gone.
I just want to, walk around the perimeter of the house, see if I notice anything.
Sure. Go ahead and make another perception or investigation check for me, since you're, checking a new area.
Is the house just one? Is the house just one room, or are there multiple rooms?
There are multiple rooms. Excuse me. There's the main room, and then there would be a couple side rooms that look like they were available as well.
I want to have a look in the rooms to see if something happened while they were in the middle of something. The cliche of the food is still on the table, or the cooker is still on. So I'm gonna have a look around to see if it was that they left of their own accord, or see if I can find something to see. I don't know. I'm looking for those sorts of things.
Yeah. First we'll start. Go ahead and give me a perception check for you as well, Merpo. Valdant. I'm going around the house, taking a closer look this time to keep an eye out for anything strange. You do see what looks to be near the back door. You you see like there are footprints on the ground around this area. You see actual a couple of footprints leading away from the home and off. You don't know if those are made from the family or from guards that have been exploring or investigating since, but you do see some sort of tracks that lead from the home.
Okay. I'll let the rest of the party know what I found and see what they found inside.
Yeah.
Which is
Could
nothing.
Could we tell from the amount of blood that's on the floor whether this is like they've bled out and they've died so massive amounts, or whether it's just like wee blood splatters here and there, so they could have been attacked and taken away, kind of thing?
It is massive amounts. It is a lot of blood. It is pretty clear that very likely that they died in this room. Merpo, checking through, you don't see anything out of the ordinary. The place has been as a wreck. Like, it looks like there was a struggle of some kind in this place. Even in those side rooms, it looks like beds have been overturned. There's blood soaked into one of the beds that you found. It is in really bad shape.
Could I do a little investigation check? 'Cause I want to sort of look through like any cupboards or drawers for any letters they might have wrote. 'Cause I want to sort of see if I can get any names of them and
Sure.
sort of see what, like, if they had any enemies, maybe. Like, if, say, in a letter, if they wrote like, "Oh, so and so cheated us out of something, so I want to like get them back."
Sure.
That kind of thing, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me an investigation check to kind of check through like some maybe cupboard drawers and stuff like that. Maybe you can find something there.
Yeah.
15. Okay. So with 15, you are able to pull through some drawers, and you don't find any. You don't find any letters. You do find a diary. It is from one of the members that were living in the home. Let me pull up this note here. You find it's written by. It looks like a really nice like script. You don't have any names or anything on it, so you really can't tell who is actually writing this. There's no one like signed it, like it's signed so and so. What you get from it though is there's an individual talking about how father came home and was very strange. He was quiet. He didn't act like himself. And then another day, you find another entry shortly after saying, I'm getting more worried about father. They are still not talking, and they still seem distant, but go about their lives as if nothing's wrong. And there's a smell that just follows him. I don't understand it. And then another day passes, and you hear, and it says, the father had a violent outburst towards Jonathan. It's not like him to do this. I don't understand what's happening. And that's where the entries end.
What's the date on that last entry?
The date from that last entry seems like 2 days ago.
Okay. I relay this back to the party, just being like, look at this. It would appear that that the dad was like inflicted by something. Kind of sounds like what happened to you, Velo. But he didn't seem to shake it off and attacked one of the people in the house, and then, guys, this was just 2 days ago that happened. I've got a funny feeling that Dad might have been off. Like something's like possessed him. Maybe I don't. Just have a look. Have a look. Now just throw the book in the general direction of the party and see who catches it.
I
I've
have the
found-
book.
I found some
There's-
footprints out back, leading away from the house.
How long ago did we deal with the dark hole?
It would have been a total of 3 days ago because you slept one night after the event and then you stayed another 2 days back.
And the last entry for this was 2 days ago.
Mhm.
And so the dad, in theory, will have been inflicted before 3 days ago.
Correct.
So we can potentially infer from this that maybe stuff has been escaping from the... Can we call it something else than the hole?
The portal.
Portal, thank you. The portal, that things have been escaping from the portal for a while now. There's
Potentially.
maybe more things out there than initially we may have anticipated.
Mhm.
Are the guards still with us?
Yes, the one guard who's still with you.
Turn to the guard.
Hmm.
So, are there many houses like this? How long has this been going on for? Do you have some sort of like a map that you can point out where things have been going on, or something along those lines, or
I mean,
just so I can get an idea of?
there's not.
We need information.
I mean, there's not. I'm sorry, I'm not the lead investigator on this. I just kind of, I don't know. I just kind of was here last time we were here. As far as like where things are happening, like there's been a couple weird things happening here lately. As far as the disappearances go, they've been mostly here in the farmsteads, and then there's one this morning in the skew that occurred. And I mean, that we still have to do some investigating. I don't know anything about that. But I know there's some stuff going on here. If you want, you could probably ask a couple of the neighbors. Maybe they'll have more information.
Is the skew in between the farmsteads and the city?
The skew is within the city. It is like the poorer section that wraps around the outside before you get to like the wharf districts and the Opal Archways.
Okay. I make sort of a mental note that I want to have a look at a map at some point.
Sure. Yeah, he's like, I don't got a map on me. I'm sorry. I'm kind of a local. I kind of know my way around.
It's okay. Sometimes my head gets ahead of me, and I
fair.
start.
Mine does too.
I run with an idea and forget that.
A dog with a bone, right? You know, you get it and you go after it.
Yeah.
So, follow the trail, ask some neighbors. What are we gonna do?
I'm inclined to ask the neighbors. I want to know. We could split into groups if you want. I just kind of want to know more about this family and see if I get any more names. Because this is sad. This is a sad happening, and I just want to make sure that I don't know what I want to make sure of really. I just want to know them. I don't know.
I vote to follow the trail because whoever did this might be through whatever's on the other end of that, and I'm worried that they could do something else to somebody else.
That, and maybe check out the skew, see if we can figure out what's going on there. Has the incidents been getting closer to the town?
I mean, yeah. Like we first started hearing about disappearances out here. People going missing, neighbors not talking much or going quiet for a while. A couple of them we checked into, and it was just neighbors, being overly nosy and stuff. But like this one, when we checked into this one, we got scared. We realized that there was something more going on. And then the skew happened, like I said, about probably yesterday. So I don't know. It seems like it's getting closer to the city. Yeah, it seems like it's in the city now at this point.
The evidence here seems to be pretty stale because, it happened a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
But the skew, if it just happened yesterday, then there'll still be fresh prints, there'll still be fresh, I don't know, footsteps.
Potentially,
so it might be worth checking that out first, actually.
That sounds like a good idea. Do we want to stick together and do that then?
Sticking together is probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Bo, are you alright with that? I know it's a sad thing that's happened here, but we can't really stop, the past, but we can potentially stop something in the future.
in hindsight, yeah, it's probably the best idea. Yeah.
Prevent more sadness.
Prevent more sads. Yeah, let's do that. Go on.
Yeah.
All right. So what would you like to do? Would you like to head to the skew?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, Sarah, you're muted if you're talking.
Thank you.
There we go.
Well, I'm all for going to the skew, but the guard said that the lead investigator might have a map. Is that on the way? Can we pick that up on the way to a skew, or is there somewhere I can pick up a map? I'm trying to do the whole thing of, if we see where it's going, or where it's been, we might be able to figure out where it's going, in the whole thing of, if we can see a general line that it's heading towards, then we might be able to potentially figure out or give forewarning to people that might be in its path.
I already have a map of the city. Sorry.
Oh, you
From
do?
my backstory, I already
And
have
he
one.
knows pretty much
Yeah.
where things are.
Can you
So-
pull your map out, Valor?
That's a
Also,
very personal question.
Please.
Of course.
And then
also, when I was in that pool of blood, or the fountain of blood, I felt like my head was getting a little iffy for a moment until it cleared up all of a sudden. Maybe something similar is happening to people.
Like I say, that sickness sounded similar to what Valor had. I've got a funny feeling that maybe this is a bit yeah, it's some kind of weird infection, like, that makes people do things that they don't want to do. I think it's a bit more than just possession. I think it's some kind of weird sickness thing. I don't know.
And you say sickness, he goes, yeah, I mean, we kind of think that too. Like, I don't know, we at first we thought like it was just someone killing people, but then like, I don't know, like a couple of the reports have been like hearing weird noises outside at night, like stuff scratching at doors, like I don't know, it just seems weird, you know? And like more people go missing, so we're like, we think it's contagious too. We don't know how though. We haven't found anyone who's like afflicted yet, so we don't know.
Well, I look over at Merpos. We can cure people if we find them, so we should probably get going.
I also look to Valor and go, and kind of under my breath, hoping that the guard won't necessarily hear it. When did you were not feeling so great? Was that when you got? Did you get scratched or?
Technically, it was a sting, was it not?
Yes, it was a sting.
I got stung by a demon boily goat pustules.
So something. So you were. We think that maybe it's contagious from you've got to be stung by something nasty rather than it just be.
Well, you
breathing or
guys
being
didn't
around.
get sick, so I assume so.
Okay.
Well,
And I
I'm
kind of-
immune.
Also, Marble,
What do you
quick
mean?
question. I want to kind of just run something by you. As
Yeah.
we're going through this, I feel like, so I've got my herbalism book.
Yeah.
If Valdant and Merple are fine to do magical healing,
Yep.
because it sounds like whatever this is, it's like a magical disease. I want to sort of see if while we're going through this, if like I'm sort of like sneaking at my herbalism book to maybe see if there's any magical plant or combination of plants that I could like maybe make a potion out of to like make like a cure. I'm just sort of thinking ahead because it's not going to take one roll. I think it's going to take quite a few over a course of
Yeah,
few
exactly. That's what I was gonna say. I was like, you absolutely can. It'll take some digging. It'll take some time, and then you'll also have to try and find the ingredients because you don't know if they'll be local, if you have to find them someplace. So yeah, absolutely. Just remind me like when you take like rests and stuff, and we can like make rolls for that and make that happen.
Amazing, thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. So, what direction would the party like to go in?
To the skew.
Skew, yeah.
To the
Alright.
skew.
All right. So the guard goes, all right, you'll need an escort, so I'll at least follow you into the city so you can at least get in. Without me, they probably won't open the gate for you, so come on. So he kind of like leads you through and leads you out of the house, shuts the door behind him, and starts leading you up back towards the city. After a short walk, you're able to get back towards the city wall, back towards the gate that you were just at. He nods and says, "They want to check out the one at the skew this morning, so we'll be going by." And they nod and just kind of point over, and the doors open and let you in. After a short walk, you make your way into the skew, which is like a way to describe it, just so you guys, just a reminder of what the city looks like itself. The main center area of the city is known as the Oval Archways, and this is where like the affluent people live. And then around like the outside of the Oval Archways is like the skew, and then like the front half here is like the bay that actually hits the water, with like the wharf district. So like the skew is like this long wrapping neighborhood that kind of surrounds the Oval Archways. So he leads you in, and he brings you over. And you end up by what is the one of the more seedy locations in the skew itself for a place to dine and have drinks. You end up at the Velvet Jug. It's a bit rundown looking. The stonework that makes up this building is a little worn and broken. But it's got like a little sign out front that just says the Velvet Jug in nondescript letters, and it's active. And the guard says, I don't know much. I don't think they found anyone hurt yet, but they're talking about people disappearing, and we heard it from here. So, I mean, if you want to ask questions, there might be some locals inside who might know who you're looking for or what's gone. So I'll hang out here if you want.
Sounds good.
All right. So, do you all make your way inside?
Yeah.
All right. Mm-hmm. You make your way inside, and as you get in, immediately you see this this human female who's working behind the counter in the process of giving out a drink here or two. She's got blonde hair, like short cut blonde hair, with these green eyes. Sorry, it's a male. I misread that. It is a male with short blonde hair and green eyes. He's sitting there working, passing out a drink here or there. The bar itself is quiet. There's no band playing. There's no one's talking. No one's singing. It's just a couple people sitting at the bar. Maybe one person at a table off in the corner, all looking rather sullen and quiet for the moment.
It's quiet. Too
Too
quiet.
quiet.
Well, that'll
Like
make
it.
it easy. Excuse me. We're looking for information on the missing people. Weird things happening around here.
As you say that, one of the individuals sitting like at the table near the back pipes and goes, "Oi, have respect for the gone," and like spits on the ground and like slams his mug.
I mean no offense, sir. This is out of respect. We're trying to help and prevent more people from coming up missing. We don't have a lot of time to try to get a lead on this, so if you're able to help or have any information, I'll be willing to pay to get that info. But I really want to get to the bottom of this.
As you say that, he starts to get up in a huff, and he's like, "Why, you part of them, you trying to help us, but you don't do anything as people go." And then as this happens, he's like standing up, getting angry. The bartender says, "Jareth, calm. It's fine. Come on in. Sit down. Don't mind him. We're all a bit down and sad right now. Sit down." And he's like working on a glass and, invites you all over to kind of take a seat and talk. As you do, it's like, don't mind him. We do appreciate the help. It's just, people have been going missing now for the past few days, and we have no answers as to what's going on. They locked us in the city. We aren't allowed to leave. People are a bit testy at the moment.
Yes, and what we're trying to do is fix the problem that's causing the issues.
I understand. How can I help you? What are you looking for?
I'm looking to try to find the location or areas where people have gone missing, so we can investigate or anything that'll help give us a lead on where to go next.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check, just to see like like I said, he's a little testy. Everyone's a little testy. It's a little hard to see. 15. Just meets the DC. He looks at you and says, looks around at them and says, there was an old vagrant used to walk around the streets. Called him Mole Surefoot. He was a halfling fella. Bit dirty, bit smelly. But he was kind enough. He was well loved by a lot of people. He didn't really have a home. He just kind of slept on the streets, and he'd ask for gold and booze here and there, but he was kind. He was very polite. Never said anything wrong or bad about people. He'd even help people if he could. If anyone was in a rough spot, he'd try to help them out of it. Helping carts, doing a little work here and there, that sort of thing. And one day he just never came in. Usually a morning thing. He'd show up, ask for a pint, and we'd start our day. And he just stopped showing up.
How long ago was that?
It was this morning. But he's like clockwork, this guy. He hasn't missed a day in this bar since I opened.
Where does he normally stay?
Usually it's on the street, but there's a house for the homeless here in Skew. A place where they can lay their head at night if it gets too cold or if things get a bit too rough. It's called the Vagrant's Respite. If you want to check that out. He never talked about it. I don't know how if he stayed there, but if you're looking for a place he laid his head, that might be one of them.
All right. Thank you for the information on that.
Of course.
Was he acting strange the last few days at all?
No.
Any different?
No. He's the jovial self I just saw him yesterday. Kind, friendly.
That's good. Has anyone else around been acting strange or seeming unnecessarily angry?
No, not that I recall. Aside from the lockdown from the disappearances out in the farmland, no one has acted or done anything differently that we've noticed.
All right. And could you show us on the map where this vagrant respite is?
Yeah, sure. And he looks around for the map, and I assume he looks. Verlor, you pull out a map for him.
Yep.
All right. As you pull out the map, he takes a finger and goes, it's about here, and he points at a street, maybe about 4 or 5 blocks away. It's kind of deep in the middle of the Skew, not near anything particularly, no shops or near any main roads.
All right. I'll thank you for the information. Here's a couple of gold for the trouble, and if you hear anything, you notice people that are acting different than they normally act or look sick, please let us or a guard know.
Is acting sick? I thank you for the gold, but what does that mean?
Well, from our investigation from the farmhouse, we read in a journal that a father in there started acting strange for a few days and getting unnecessarily angry and mean. And then it came to a bad point, and then after that, the family's gone.
Aye.
One of the most noticeable things about them as well was that when they fell sick, they just stunk to high heaven. I'm talking, it's a bathroom that's not been cleaned in years. It
smells like rot.
And it smells like this place right now. Oh.
Well, that was old Surefoot. He smelled like that a lot too. But I understand what you mean.
You can't even smell.
My name is Dave. What are you talking about?
Oh, sorry, Dave. Yeah.
We're not in the palace.
All right, I'll keep an eye out if I see any of these issues or these changes in any of my patrons. I'll let them know, and I'll tell the god.
My name is Valdant, so if you hear anything, just send word to me.
Got it. Sorry, my manners. The name's Edwin Zedekis, and he reaches out to shake your hand.
Shake it back.
All right. if you want to stay for a drink, you can, but I imagine you got some business to take care of.
I do want to solve this as quickly as possible. I don't want more sadness to spread through the city.
Fair enough. All right. Bye then, I guess. And he like goes to turning to the other individuals at the bar.
Before he turns away,
Yeah.
I just also want to slap 2 gold on the table and say, "People's next round are on me."
That's very kind.
Nice.
Thank you. Is you that, Gareth? You got another round on the house. Maybe 4 at that rate. Hang in there, buddy. And he nods to you, says thank you. And he like takes it, pockets it. Alright. Do you all head out into the city again?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we could go to the Vagrants Respite.
And as we're walking to that area, can I use Divine Sense again to see if anything comes up?
How
I
soon
don't
do
know
you
how
use
long
it?
it will last.
Yeah. What's the duration on it?
It
Is
doesn't give a
instantaneous?
duration.
Does it say instantaneous?
Let's see. It says as an action,
Okay.
I can use it.
Alright, let me check that real quick. Because I do think it has like a time limit. What's it called? Divine Sense?
It just says until the end of your next turn. You know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright. How
And it also
soon do you use it? Like, when do you use it? Like, when you get close to the actual Vagrant's Respite? Do you use it before then?
I'm trying to think, because how many feet is it that we're walking?
It's several blocks. It's about 3 to 4 blocks, they said.
Okay. I guess I'll use it when we're closer to Vagrants.
Okay. So you all make your way. The guard at this point is now following you, as you kind of have a lead, and he's kind of just keeping an eye and escorting you through the city. Going through the streets this late at night is kind of frowned upon at the moment, because there's a bit of not an official curfew, but people are realizing that we should not be on the streets right now. So he's just kind of acting as an escort to watch you. You make your way over, and you get, I'd say, well within 60 feet of the Vagrant's Respite. You see before you a 2-floor building. It's a larger domicile than you've seen in the area. It looks a bit nicer, or it would have been maybe 40 years ago. It's tall. It looks pretty ornate, but some of the wall, like the stonework, is starting to crack and break away. But it looks serviceable. There are windows that line the main floor as well as the second floor that wrap around that have glass in them, which is also not a very common sight here in Nicodranus. There's fairly nice doors, old but nice, that are double doors that seem to lead to the entrance. What would you all like to do?
Can we go inside?
Take a look around the area?
You can take a
to
look
see if
around,
we-
yeah.
Yeah, I kind of want to look around the area first to see if we notice any signs of, disturbance, blood, that kind of stuff.
Sure.
Can we smell anything?
Can you smell anything? Alright. If you are looking to investigate, look around, give me perception checks or investigation checks, whichever you're trying to do.
Gonna say I can't smell anything, so
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get
That sounds
this
about
The
right.
lore
Yeah.
probably has a strong sense of smell.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true.
Alright, so... Perception
I
7, 14, 6, 11, 17, and 23.
Nice.
So, taking a quick look from the front of the entrance. First off, Valen, what is your intention with your investigation? Like, what are you trying to do? Where are you walking? How are you moving around the building?
I'm just trying to find if I can pinpoint or get a direction ahead to see if we find any of, more demons.
Okay. Looking around, you see the building itself is kind of butted up against. There's a large main road that runs down the left side of the building, and then there's like a small alleyway on the right side of it, which butts up directly against another taller stone building. And if you look down the alleyway, you do see another. The alleyway continues, but you see like maybe partially around the corner is like the back of another stone building that kind of butts up against this building, up against the Vagrant's Respite itself. You looking around, you don't see any tracks or anything discernible that draws your attention just from this cursory glance. And Verlor, with a 14, what is your kind of course of action? What are you prioritizing with this search?
Tracks or anything along those lines? Maybe the smell again.
Okay. Tracks, you don't see any noticeable tracks. It's a pretty busy city for the most part, so the ground here is pretty rather worn, and you're not seeing like loose stone or anything that you can like find actual impressions in. Smell, though, you are getting a hint of you get a hint of decay. Not strong from where you're standing, but it's just a hint of it.
Just want to check there. Yeah. Make sure it's not me.
It's not before. Good, yeah. So you do get the hint of decay in the air. Chio, you can't smell, but like, what are you doing to kind of keep an eye out for what is going on and how do you investigate?
So with being like a rogue and sometimes having to break into places, I'll be looking for any signs of break entry, that kind of stuff.
Sure. Looking around, checking like sides of windows just to see like, hey, can I see anything here? You're not seeing any attempted break-ins, no cracked glass, no forced doors. Everything seems closed. With that, Sackman, what are you doing to look around?
I'm just looking around for like signs of like a fight or a scuffle, like something's been knocked over, or maybe like a hint of blood or scratch marks or something like that.
Sure. Looking around, you don't see any signs of struggle, no signs of fighting, no scratch marks that you can see. Bo, what are you doing?
Yeah, mine was more to sort of like see if that smell was back, and go from below, just perceived it there. I think it might be.
Yeah, you with the 17, you're not only able to smell it, but you can sense that it's definitely coming from potentially the building itself.
Oh, you were gonna say taste it. You can not only smell it, but you can also
taste
it.
Viscous.
You definitely tell that it's more than likely coming from the building. And Merpo, with your 23, what are you trying to do to discern like what's going on?
Oh, muted.
You're muted again.
I'm trying to see I'm trying to see everything. No, my main thing was smell and more on particular parts of the building.
Mm-hmm.
You know, is it stronger over here or over there, or trying to get an idea of, does the smell match up with anything else that I can see? So like, if there are footprints walking, do the footprints lead towards the smell? Do they walk away from, you know, I'm trying to kind of take multiple bits of information and try and slot.
So from the
For lack of a better word, yeah.
So from the outside, what you can see is, as far as visually, you don't see anything that could tell you what is causing this. You can directly pinpoint that the smell is coming from inside the home. It's pretty pungent, and as far as you can tell, you're actually like getting a pretty strong whiff of it. You do discern that there is trash around back that also smells pretty bad, but it's not the same smell, and it doesn't contain any, I should say, no humanoid parts within it. As far as you can tell, though, it definitely is coming from inside the home. But that is about all you can discern from the outside.
Does it smell more pungent at the door, or are there windows?
It is definitely more pungent at the windows than the door.
Okay.
So, knowing that it smells pretty bad, these guys have relayed that. I could say to them, listen, I know, you guys can obviously smell that, and I don't have a sense of smell. Do you want me to go in and have a look before you guys, go in, just in case it's really gruesome in there?
I'm not gonna let you go in alone, Gio.
Wait, Bo,
deal
aren't
with
you
the
able? Aren't you able to talk to animals?
I can. But
I presume, being in the city, there are rats everywhere.
oh yes,
I have a better
Okay.
idea.
Okay.
The moose.
Have you met my friend? I don't have a pet rat, but this is Lewis.
You
can
have a
talk
pet
to him.
rat.
It's not a rat, he's a mouse!
You have a pet mouse. There's a
Don't offend him by calling him a dirty rat. This is
Sorry,
Lewis,
Lois.
it's nice to see you again. You look pretty good.
I
met Lewis
am
before.
straight away gonna cast speak with animals because Lewis looks adorable.
Okay. All right.
I'm going over and I'm gonna go, hello Lewis, how you doing?
I'm pretty good. How are you guys?
Oh,
Such a cute voice.
he's asking how we're doing.
You got any food? I'm a little hungry. My voice is a little hungry.
I got some cat treats. I don't know if you can eat them or not, but they're like biscuits.
You don't understand him. You just hear squeaking.
All right, okay.
Anyone got any nibbles for little Lewis?
I got cat treats. Are you allowed to have them, Lewis? Squeak once for yes, squeak two for no.
Can you have cat treats?
I can eat pretty much anything, I think. I don't know. I can try.
Give me the treats.
Okay.
There you go.
And
I'm just gonna like this one little small little cat treat.
like he chews on it. He kind of like picks it up and is just kind of like chewing on it and nibbling on it. And he seems to like it.
That is adorable. Oh my god.
Before we go any further with the cuteness overload, what shall I ask the little mousey?
So my idea was, before we go in the place, to see if Lewis can find like a little mouse hole and just have a little sneak in and see if he can see anything, because the smell coming from this building would indicate that either something is inside that's nasty or is just left.
Oh, so
And
it's
I
okay
don't-
to traumatize a mouse, but not me. Okay, I see how it is.
Velo, would you be okay with that?
If Lewis doesn't want to do it, he doesn't have to. But Lewis could probably maybe, sneak in through a mouse hole and have a quick look see without getting spotted. But if he doesn't want to do it, I don't want to force.
I'm gonna
the
turn my
mouse
back
do
to everyone and sort of whisper to the mouse and ask him whether it's okay. We have a special connection.
You do. You don't need to speak with animals to understand what Lewis does and does not like.
Now we know what he sounds like, so it's even better.
So you do your whispering, and you hear a couple squeaks in return, which tell you that he'd be okay with it.
He's okay, guys. Just be careful, okay? If I lose you, I had nothing.
Please make sure that Lewis knows to not do anything stupid, and he doesn't need to be a brave mouse. He needs to be a safe mouse.
Yeah. Lewis, in the wise words of Merpo, don't be a brave mouse, be a safe mouse. You got this, just get in, have a little snoot about, and then run back to safety and tell us what you see. You've got about, I would say it's about 2 minutes, this has for 10, so you've got about 5 minutes.
Alright, I don't know what a merpo is, but yeah, okay, I can do that.
Okay,
Just
go,
gonna,
go, go!
Hop him on the floor and be like, you got this. You got this, bud.
He scurries in, you see him like do the bounce, and he climbs underneath, squeezes underneath the door, and just kind of hops in and is gone. said
Are
about
there
5 minutes,
watches
right?
during this time, by the way? So can we look check someone's watch? Do watches exist?
Not. I mean, they might exist somewhere, but not like a wristwatch. That doesn't really exist yet.
Cast spell check time.
So some time passes. A little bit more time passes.
Where if Lewis doesn't come back, we can't be friends anymore.
Ordered the mouse.
And the mouse comes back.
Oh,
It squeezes out from under, and you have maybe like a minute left on the spell by this point.
Hey, Lewis, tell me quickly. We've got 6 seconds. What did you see?
There were bones and angry-looking things that were like you, but like not you, and that was pretty much it. It smelled kind of good. I mean, I don't know. I like the smell. It's not bad.
Was it a strong smell?
Oh yeah, very strong.
Okay.
Ask him how many. Not
How
that
many?
I know that he said that, but ask him.
Okay. How many?
I think I got to about 2. 2. I didn't get all the way in the house though. I only saw 2.
Okay. Were they alive?
I mean, they were standing and like breathing.
That's a sign of life. You're doing your best, Lewis. Thank you.
Thanks.
Enjoy the rest of your day. Sorry. Right, so guys, we've got bones. We've got... Lewis likes the smell, so you're in luck earlier on, Velo. So we've got bones. You saw at least 2 tall humanoid people that were like us, but not us. They were definitely alive because they were standing and breathing, which is a strong indicator. And there was blood, and it was stinky. We didn't go
What
all
are
the
we
way in
waiting
this
for?
time. I don't know.
Well,
Waiting for- waiting for
Lewis. Wait, you don't want to startle these things. Maybe they jump on us. We might want to
Maybe
sneak
jump
in and get advantage on maybe an attack or 2, We don't even know what we're dealing with.
Maybe
Me and
he
you,
should-
Chio, me and you.
Listen, I'll jiggle the door open.
Okay. Go
Can I
ahead.
try and...
Yeah.
It would be
the lock.
it would be a good idea as well to go in with someone if these poor people are afflicted by what Valor was afflicted with. You want to go in with somebody that can maybe
Mend,
touchy
yes.
touchy. Yes, thank
Touchy,
you.
touchy, mend, yeah,
Touchy
ouch,
touchy
remember?
mend. Yeah.
All right.
Actually, before I try and jailbreak the door open, can I just check to see if it'll just open?
You go
In
to
case
try.
I'm like that picking the lock and it's like.
So you go to open the door, and it is locked. It is currently
Okay.
locked from the inside.
I'll try and pick it then with my lockpick.
Go ahead and pick your lock.
Sleight of hand or. anything
Yes, it
like
would be a
that?
sleight of hand check. It would actually be a dexterity check with proficiency bonus.
All right. Okay.
Unless you have expertise in it as a rogue. I don't know if you took
I
expertise.
do.
So you
Sure.
so you double your proficiency bonus.
So proficiency bonus is 4 then.
It would be plus 4.
So, yeah. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
All right, that'll do. So, with a 17, definitely you just place everything in just right. It just clicks and turns smooth and silently. As the door clicks open, you're able to turn the knob and push it inward, and you have access to the inside. And with that, we will go ahead and pop over to a battle map
Oh.
Oh shit.
for you all to explore a new setting. And I'm gonna make sure I find the right floor. All right, now this should look right for everyone. I hope it does.
Yes. We're standing outside.
Yes. All
Oh
right.
damn.
So, good. I have to fix the view that everyone else sees. It's at this point that you realize that you can get slight glimpses through windows now that you're paying attention a little bit more, where there are slight cracks, where something that might be trying to obscure it is not obscuring it fully. To get at least a little idea of what you can see within inside. I think with that, what do I want to do? I just want to make sure that we have everything set up, because we're doing this at night, so I think I want to change the setup real quick. because it is evening at this point. I have it set for daytime. So let me change the dynamic lighting. Daylight.
We may as well just go through the door that Chio.
I can't see
can't
it.
Yep.
I'm blind.
It is evening on the street. So does anyone need to light a torch to make sure that they can see?
Hold on,
Me.
hold on. I've got my. I
you do?
took a long rest.
All right.
Hold on. I'm gonna do something.
I also
Yep.
have.
I'm fixing you now.
Here we go. As an
That-
action, you can magically share dark vision with this feature with a willing creature. Number of creatures equal to your wisdom modifier. My wisdom modifier is 3. So who doesn't have dark vision? Who would like it?
Please.
I think it's Chio and Sackman are the only two.
I nicely go up to Chio and Sackman and delicately touch them.
Ouch.
Actually, I don't think I have to touch them. I think I just have to look at them.
Yeah, you just kind of imbue them with your power.
Do I feel all
so
warm
they-
and tingly inside?
If you want to feel warm and tingly, darling, you can do. But there you
All
get
my
that
nuts
for
and
an
bolts are tingling.
You should be able to have dark vision for an hour.
All right.
Nice.
If it goes, let me know, and I can do something to make it last longer.
Okay. So, with that sorted, the front door unlocked. It is up to you how you would like to proceed. You can go normally, or you can go quietly. How would you like to move in?
Quietly.
Would be good.
Quietly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I get
I-
stealth checks from everyone who is entering?
Everyone says quietly. I'm like, I just want to go in and kill the things.
Are we
No,
all
no,
going
no.
in, or would it be best for some of us to stay outside to see if any?
Oh my god.
I have a
Is
ninja
there-
again.
Are we all going in, or should some of us wait outside to see if anything sneaks out? While
I
I'm
was
wearing
gonna-
heavy armor, so I was gonna stay outside until you guys tell me to come in.
That
Okay.
might be a good idea.
Floating
Yeah.
and I'm making no noise.
I was going to peek through the window on the right here. I think that's a window, right?
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
Yeah.
Valdant is staying out, then I'll go in because I can also do the Healy poison thing.
Are you
'Cause
sneaky, sneaky?
We will see, but no.
No, you're tripping over your shoelaces. You're not allowed in.
You're staying out.
You are wearing plate armor.
And anyone with armor,
can
stay
I trip
outside.
up? Can I trip up in the street and then decide that actually no, I'm not going to go in?
You chose to go in, so that's part of the role. Thankfully, though, the rest of the party going inside, such as Verlor, Bo with the double natural 20s, and Chio with a natural 20, I'd say their silence aptly makes up for your lack of silence, and they are able to keep you safely without hopefully alerting
we
anyone.
just like catch you before you fall on
I
your
was
face.
gonna say that
Like, "Ooh."
total and complete lack of silence.
Don't
Okay,
suppose
I
I
can
can.
be like,
Sorry, we're going in.
would you like a piggyback, miss?
Sackman, you have
That's
something to say?
Don't suppose I can point out that I can see a thing standing in there, right?
Yes, you can.
There's something standing in one of those rooms.
At this
Kind of
distance,
thing.
now that you're taking the time to actually peek in the window and see if you can see something, you do see a figure standing about 6 foot tall, who is. They look gaunt, and they seem to be chewing on something and distracted.
There's a tall, skinny dude eating something in there.
Oh shit.
Lovely.
How loud do
Okay.
you say that?
Well, they've gone inside, right?
They have.
So it's probably gonna have to be a little bit loud.
Yeah, if you want them to hear
But
it.
you don't-
So you
Sure.
say that.
Startled as a
That man just
guy.
bangs on the window and says, "There's something in there."
You don't have the scene set chat can see.
Oh, I don't. You're right. Thank you. Boom. There it is. With that. So, Sackman, you say this, and the being at the table looks up. It doesn't necessarily like see you, but it looks around, and you now see like gore and like blood covering the lower portions and around its mouth. Its hands like holding something, and it's like clawed, and it seems to, as it looks around, and just kind of goes back to eating, as if nothing, as if it was not distracted too much by what happened.
Okay. I'm gonna move inside and maybe warn the guys a bit more quietly.
If you're going to enter, I need you to make a stealth check if you're doing so quietly.
Oh god.
I was gonna say, did we not hear him tell us?
I'd say
did he
him
say-
saying that, you did hear him, but he doesn't know that.
True.
Okay. Please be good.
Oh, big footsteps.
For goodness sake.
Too heavy.
So here's the thing. I did like a group stealth check, so it's weighing out successes and failures. Because we had 2 natural 20s, those count as 4 total successes plus Verlors for 5. And I'll say Merpo was 1 failure. Sackman yelling was a second automatic failure. And then his attempt to go in is a 3rd failure. You still have 5 successes over that 3. So even with his actions, you're all still quiet enough to as he steps in and steps on the creaky floorboard, you're all like, shh, and he stops and carefully continues in.
Okay.
All right.
Sack boy.
I'll stand here and be scared to move.
All right.
What did you see?
There was a guy in there, and he had blood and shit all over his mouth.
More than shit.
Okay, not actual shit, but there was other stuff. Meaty
That's
stuff.
disgusting.
What do you mean that's disgusting? You were chewing on a fish on 2 days ago. Don't do it on your high horse all of a sudden. That's
It's not
disgusting.
Feces.
All right.
Let's not have an argument right now.
So same as before. As we explore this building, let's just go one room at a time. Just so I can let you know if things happen or stuff of that nature. You are all going quietly enough, so it'll be assumed that as you move, you will be quiet and not alert anyone as of yet. So as you come into this main foyer area, the doors are left ajar. They are not completely secured. The foyer itself seems clean. It doesn't seem like it's used at the current time. The walls itself are pretty bare. They look like they might have had paintings at one point. There's outlines of dust where paintings might have been. But as of currently, there is nothing inside.
Can we sneak into the next room
You
in front
can
of us?
go for it.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Do we need to roll sneak again?
Nope. You'll keep the same one as you make your way through.
Oh, perfect.
So, entering into this corridor, you do see more of a. It looks like it's a straight corridor with a grandfather clock at the end, and next to you are shrouds and bits of broken furniture that are surrounding the edges of the room. Some bones lie on the side. The smell of rot and decay is so strong at this point. You don't know exactly where it's coming from because it's so all-encompassing. But the place looks really, really bad.
Sackman, where did you say this big thing was?
On the right.
Okay.
And you do see,
So-
it's hard to see on the map there, but to the right, there's another set of double doors here that lead into another room, and there's a separate open door over here on the left.
I was gonna say we
It
should
was
probably
through.
go
It was
to-
through the double doors.
We should go check out what it is then.
Those doors are closed. Maybe we should go through the open door so as not to cause any sounds.
There's a load of shit in there, though. I'm
It's all right,
beeping.
I can open the door slowly. I can jimmy it open. It'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let's go to the big doors.
Okay. Go ahead.
So just there, is that the door?
Yep.
I
that's
can't see in front.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's the door.
Cool. And again, just kind of test the door to see if it's locked or just kind of.
It
Push a wee bit.
doesn't appear to be locked. It is an unlocked door, as far as you can tell.
Slowly.
Make a
Push it
make a
open.
new stealth check to see if you can open this, either stealth or sleight of hand, to see how well
This
you
thing's
can.
not been WD-40'd in years. It's like. Let's do stealth. Why not?
Okay.
Let's see.
So
All right.
you push on the door, and as you do, you push and you hear.
Since I moved
It
over
just
to
goes
the
on
window-
obnoxiously long as you continue. And
Housekeeping.
as you do, the door is open, and while you can't see it, I don't know if there's a way I can get rid of that line. I wonder if there is. I don't know of a way I can. One second, let me try something real quick. I want to try... No, because it'll probably not do what I want it to do. You push open the door, and you do see the being. And it does not seem to notice. It is fully engrossed in eating whatever is eating on the table. What you see before you, and it's literally 10 feet away, or 15 feet away from you at this point. And it is just it's focused on this meal.
A cat.
Yes,
We've got some of those treaties left, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to try and distract it.
I can try and put it to sleep.
Oh, that's
And then
actually
as
a
long-
better idea. I was going to throw some treats at it.
No, I can try and put it to sleep, and then as long as nobody does damage to it, it'll continue to sleep. So we can like have a good look. Yeah.
Always just kill it.
Well, look. I'm gonna put it to sleep. Okay.
That's a good idea. Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Sleep. Let's go ahead and take a look at what this does. I just want to look at it because I don't think I've had anyone who uses the sleep spell in my party. So, creature within 20 feet at a point you choose, definitely within range. The spell sends a creature into a magical slumber. Roll 5d8s. The total is how many hit points of the creature the spell can affect. Creatures within 20 feet of that point, choosing whether the range of the effect, ascending order from current hit points. Starting with the creature with the lowest current hit points, and each creature affected by the spell falls unconscious till the spell ends, which lasts for 1 minute. Yeah. Alright, so go ahead and roll your 5d8s for me.
I did. That's what
Okay.
the 24 is.
Oh, that's the 24? Oh, awesome. So 24. Alright. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10.
I still don't understand how it works.
So what it does is that if you reach the... If you get like a pool, so you have a pool of 24 hit points to cause something to go unconscious. If you surpass their hit points with that pool, then they fall unconscious and they go to sleep. And it rolls over to anything else within that 20-foot radius. So at that point, you could also hit like another creature, and then you have 2 points left. So like, okay, if it has less than 2 hit points, you would put them to sleep as well. So what you did is you rolled a 24. And as you do this, the creature that's sitting there chewing on the thing on the table that you haven't got a super good look at, kind of like stops for a moment. You see its eyes waver, and it just drops to the ground in a heap.
Nice one, Merple. That was good thinking.
I'm just trying to make up for the tripping face first earlier on.
Thank you.
So they are asleep.
Plus, we don't know if this person is necessarily evil, so they might be...
Could be cured.
Exactly. So, need to get
We
rid
go
of
have a closer look at it now that it's asleep.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So feel free to move yourselves into the room if you'd like.
Just make sure nobody hurts it. Because I think, if I remember right, I don't know much about sleep.
Getting a better look at this room, you do see now that the room itself is pretty disheveled. Whatever chairs and stuff would have been in here have been destroyed. You see now that what it was chewing on was a human body of some kind.
Ugh.
And it was eating and devouring the flesh of whatever was on it, literally down to the bone marrow. The creature you see before you is gaunt, grayish skin. You can't see the eyes because the eyes are closed, but it is a gruesome sight. You see its limbs are elongated in unnatural ways. Its claws are sharp and long. If anyone could give me a religion or nature check. Who's keeping an eye on this thing?
I'm like, oh, that's disgusting.
It's definitely a humanoid.
Yeah.
And that is definitely blood.
None of you can ascertain exactly what this is, except Merpo, who does realize, oh, this is a ghoul. It is undead, and it is no longer human.
Oh, then it can't go to sleep.
It says humanoids. I don't think it has to be
Undead and creatures immune to being charmed.
Oh,
on
no.
Oh, it doesn't. You're right. Immune to charm. Oh, that's unfortunate. I didn't read that.
I mean, it could
Wake
be
the fuck up.
pretending it's asleep.
We'll wibbly wobbly it. We'll say that because there's a reason why this might make sense. It still falls asleep, and there's a reason why I'm going to allow it, because there is a very particular version of how these things become ghouls.
I have a question.
Yes.
Purely off what you've said, what's it wearing?
He currently has
Lacy underwear.
lacy underwear. He has bits of. They look like commoners' clothing. They look like they were nice at one point. Or sorry, they weren't nice, but they were like maybe donated. Like they were nice to someone else and were kind of handed down a ways. Currently, they're covered in bits of blood and like torn a bit from the thing's unnatural change.
Guys, I don't think this guy was a ghoul to begin with. He's wearing people clothes.
He's also eating people, legs and arms.
I'm not saying that whatever he's doing now is not good, but he's wearing like people clothes. Maybe he was afflicted with what Valor was afflicted with, except this is what happens if you don't cure it in time.
Speaking of
Maybe.
curing it in time, could I do a quick roll in my book to get some more insight on how I could potentially look into curing it?
Right now.
Well, it's asleep. Just want to have a little flick through.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a reading through your book. I'm gonna say probably an intelligence check.
I don't know about you, but if
You can do
I
nature
was
or I'd say nature or intelligence would be good enough for this.
I wouldn't want to be cured after
I'll
I'd
do
known I'd eaten
intelligence.
people.
Yeah.
People can be tasty.
10. Cursory glances looking through your book. You're not seeing anything yet. You feel like you're on the right track. You found like a section on different types of diseases, and some remedies that are being used herbally to treat those, but that's about as far as you get in this few moments that you take to start thumbing through your book.
Cool. Thank you.
Yes. With that,
What do we do, guys? Are we gonna try and go down the route of saving it, or do we go down the route of it's a lost cause and
after a few moments, because the spell shouldn't actually affect undead, it starts to stir. And it actually starts to move a little bit.
Can I get a fright and like kick it really hard? Just like
You can. Give me an attack roll.
oh god, no.
what would I do for that? Because like
It's an
the
unarmed
rapier's,
strike.
like, my-
So it
Yeah.
would be, you would roll a strength attack. So it'd just be it'd be just a strength roll, and that'd be it. Just a straight strength roll.
Cool.
No proficiency or
Oh, I
anything.
kicked that thing really
Take his fucking head off.
That was a stealth check. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh.
Where's strength? Am I
Right.
Like the big ability
Yeah,
score on the
big
left hand
ones.
side.
Wait, so the saving throw one, just click that?
Nope, just the ability
No,
score on the
next
far
to it.
left.
Oh
The
wait,
big
so just
numbers
click
down the
straight-
side.
Oh,
The
I
big
still kick his head.
You still kick it real good.
Still good.
You still kick it real good. With that, you get, because you're not proficient in arm striking or anything like that, it's 1 damage automatically, plus whatever your strength modifier is. So you do 2 damage to it as you kick the thing in the head as hard as you can because you're terrified that it woke up.
I scream like a girl. I'm like, ah! Just like...
Well, like a sneak attack.
All right. So it wakes up, and you kick it in the head, so it takes damage. Yeah, you would get sneak attack. Go ahead. Go ahead. That doesn't make sense. You're not using a weapon. Hold on.
No, I said there goes sneak attack.
Oh, there goes sneak attack.
Ruined your chance of using a good attack.
That could have been really good, but it's all right.
Listen, I'm not metagame, I'm character gaming.
It's a character gaming. It's good. I like it.
She got spooked.
She got spooked. So now it is really awake and is starting to stir, and like its eyes open wide, and you see like these blue vacuous holes of like blue light just kind of like staring out, and it like turns and sees you all in a panic and gets ready to move. I need everyone to roll initiative that's in the room. Actually, everyone to roll initiative. So
I was gonna see, can I break through that window and get into the room?
probably if you wanted to.
Oh my god.
I don't see a reason why you couldn't.
I mean, don't smash it because I'm standing right there.
Oh.
I was just waving to you out the window.
Just staring into his eyes.
Yeah. I've never
You're not
noticed
using
how
the
handsome
tracker,
you
are
are.
you?
What's that?
Are you not using the tracker? Where we have
No,
to
I
click
haven't
on
figured out a
it?
good way to
Okay.
make it work reliably because I'm just not there yet.
Gotcha.
I will get it working. I just haven't gotten there yet. I do want to start using it. For lore, that's Wildemount. Sackman.
I kind of like not seeing the tracker though, because then I don't know when the enemy is gonna slot in.
Quite cool.
It's shield and bow. Okay. Shield, bow, and... Good. All right. Sounds good. Okay. With that, let's get some battle music going. And we're going to use... Which one
Get
do I
down
want?
to business to defeat
Dun,
the
dun.
ghoul.
The ghoul.
Geo kicked it in its head and made it drool.
All you did was make it fucking angry.
I don't know if I can give it brain damage.
I've got the intro of Shaun of the Dead in my head now.
Same.
Bow, 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 ba da 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 da. Wah, 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 wah.
It's so good. I love that movie so much.
Oh, that's good.
It's
You
amazing.
got red on you.
You got red on you. There.
Trying for the shops. Cornetto.
You get the cornet.
Cornetto.
All right. So the things are awake and stir. With that, Verlor, you do get to act first. What would you like to do?
I guess first of all, bear with me. Yeah, I can move to it. Gonna move. Technically, if I move here, I get advantage because Bow's behind you.
Yeah.
Or can I move over this side instead?
Yeah, you could.
Okay, that's fine. Because I think Bow will probably move away pretty quickly. Obviously, I'm gonna try and hit it as hard as possible.
Sure. Let's see what you get. 9 does not do it. You reach out with your claws to try and slash it to keep it down. You do have advantage because it is prone, but even the 11 does not do it.
Can I do an offhand?
Go ahead.
That one does.
Okay, natural
Nice.
20s. Jesus Christ. Go ahead and roll damage with a critical.
Oh, it's telling me syntax error again.
Oh,
Oh,
weird.
there you go.
Okay, there we go. So you rolled a 1 on the damage, so you're going to get 2 plus 4, so it's going to be a total of 6 damage. So
Lovely.
the ghoul takes another 6 damage as your claws rake across its body, or your other claw breaks across its body. And you just hear as it starts to let out a noise. Valdant, it is your turn.
All right, I'm going to try to shoot it with my longbow through the window,
Okay,
if
go ahead.
possible.
You can. It is under a table on the other side of the room, and it is prone, so you'll be rolling at disadvantage to hit him.
Okay, well, let's give it a shot.
Yeah, you can do it, but it's just a disadvantage.
10.
10. It does not hit. You fire your arrow, and it kind of sticks into the table nearby. It does not hit him, though. With that, the glass does shatter as the arrow goes flying through it, leaving a bit of a hole, not necessarily a clear window, but a hole where you might be able to start getting in. Do you want to move or do
Okay.
anything else?
As a bonus action, can I punch the glass to try to break through the rest of it, or would that be considered an action?
I'd be okay with it. It'd be within the same time frame, so you can prepare the glass and break through it.
Okay, Just roll strength.
I don't know.
Or
It's
need
class. It's class.
And I'm wearing metal gauntlets.
And you're wearing
so-
metal gauntlets, so I'm not too worried about you getting through.
All right, then I'll use that as like my movement, and then just end my turn.
Okay, that works for me. Next up is Sackman.
Alright. I'm running over there, and I'm just gonna bring that club down right on his head.
All right, roll at advantage for your attack, because he is prone.
Oh, okay. Oh wait, I'm not raging, so that one.
Yep, you're not raging.
Did it work?
I did not. I did not see anything come through.
Oh, okay.
There it is. Okay. You got a 12, which just barely meets its armor classes. It's like really squirmy and wiggly. Go ahead and roll damage with your club.
Okay.
And 5 damage as it comes down.
Let me try again.
Yeah. Go ahead. You savage attacker. See what you can get. There it is.
Nice.
7. So you come down with your club and slam into this thing. And he is looking pretty rough at this point. But he's not dead yet. You now seeing like parts of him, like he's just beaten and bloody, and he's like parts of him, like where that club hit him, like broke a bone, but you still see that he's moving the arm without issue and is still able to like maneuver it without flinching or stopping. That is Sackman's go. Next up is Merpo.
I want to try something.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
And I still have my theory that this was a person at some point and is just far along this poisoned, diseased life.
Uh-huh.
So I want to see if I can save it.
Okay.
Because if it did turn, it wasn't its choice. So I'm going to try lesser restoration and try and cure it from its affliction while shouting at everybody of, I'm trying something, don't hit it.
Okay. Give me 1 second to check something.
Too late.
That's all right. I'm just checking.
Well, I was hoping to get high enough initiative to go first, but you know.
Bonk first, ask questions later, I say.
Well, you know, it fell asleep when it shouldn't. It has people clothes on it, and it smells like velour smell. So I'm trying to do the thing where I'm going to try and save it. It might be too far along, but God, I am going to try.
Love it when we talk about how I smell.
You smell delightful now, darling, but beforehand it was
It was rough, I know.
it's not something you want to bottle and sell.
So you release this lesser restoration on the ghoul, and it does not seem to have any effect. You wash it as like wash and pass over its body, kind of like flowing through it, rippling across its form, and nothing changes.
Would I know that this should, if it worked, would I know that it should work immediately?
Yes.
So I can let the other guys.
You would know
to
that
go
if this were to have worked, it would have happened right away. And the fact that nothing happened means it probably didn't have an effect.
Right, guys, have at it. I've tried. Nope.
Right. Go here. It's done.
Look, I've done the good thing, but yeah, ciao. And I'm going to. How far did I move?
You only moved like 10 feet.
I know, but I can't move a lot, so I'm just checking.
Yeah, you're good.
And I'm gonna move over into this corner.
Okay, move your other 10.
Oh.
What? What do you see?
Guys, good. So, having run to this corner for safety,
Yeah.
there is a little slit in the window.
Yep, the door's open, and you get a little peek inside, and there's another ghoul that is turned and is looking over its shoulder at you.
Guys, there's another one, guys.
You want to slam the door?
I'm just kidding. I am in full character as well. I am freaking out. These things are disgusting. I am small. I am like a bite-sized treat. I am like on the verge of a
Tasty
panic
snacks.
attack. I am on the verge of a panic attack at this point. I've tried to do the good thing and I ran away to what I thought was safe and it's not safe yet. So if you guys can like get rid of that one and come and get this one before it kills me, that's great.
And with that, Merpo, your turn is over. Chio, it is your go.
Okay. With Merpo like shouting and snivelling and being scared with the one in the room, I'll go and jump in front of Merpo and attack the one in the room.
Okay, so go ahead and move your character. Make sure you can get over to them.
Yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Plenty of room. How do I unsnap that? Hello.
You have to select the arrow again, or the cursor again, at the top on the left hand side.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Yeah.
Got it.
When you have to like click off the ruler. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
There you go.
Yep. And I'll just hit this thing with the rapier.
Go ahead, make your attack.
Yep.
18 will absolutely hit. Go ahead and roll damage. There is no sneak attack on this, because they are
That's
not
fine,
surprised. With 10 piercing damage, that's really good. You do a hefty strike on this thing as it is standing there, and you just like slash into its body, and it is hurt. You took a very big chunk out of it with that single strike, but now it's angry now at you and just like.
Just want to turn to Merpo and do like a hair flip and be like, "Your savior is here, miss."
Oh man! All right, that's Chio. Next up is Bo.
It's a freaky little zombie guy. I just want to bonk it as well on the head.
Okay.
So I'm gonna get me quarterstaff. I'm gonna go whack on the noggin.
Go for it. A 10.
Oh god damn it!
A 10 will not hit. You swing down and it kind of like rolls off to the side a little bit, and it misses him as it does.
I love tap.
You were right next to it.
How did you miss?
They're wiggly things, all right.
Magic, I'm not strong. I got stalled. I don't know what to do.
With that, it is now the ghouls' turn. They rolled really poorly. I rolled a 1 on their initiative, so now it is finally their turn. All right. So, first off, the one on the ground, like it's laying there, kind of being taking these hits. You finally watch as it does this weird, unnatural like bending move where like it arches its back and does like a spin over the table and pulls itself up, and then it jumps forward and latches onto Sackman to attack him. So he's going to make a claw attack against you with a mouth wide open and gets a 1. It reaches out to try and get you, and it's just like goes wide. You look, the hit you did on it just like knocked its senses off, so it can't really see well. So that is his attack. The next one sees Chio and Merpo, and is going to try and like move in to try and hit the two of you guys. But it's only going to strike against one, so it'll attack Chio for attacking him. And this one gets looks like a dirty 20. So that'll
that definitely
hit.
is.
It does. Where's my other? Oh, I didn't get that one. Okay. It does 2d6 damage. Of slashing damage, so it's going to be a total of 8 damage for the strike as it slashes across your body. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Ooh. Ah.
All right.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
As the claws rake into your body, while you aren't made of flesh, the attack that hits you is this weird essence that it still latches onto you because you do not fit the characteristics of those who are immune. Your body locks up into place, and you are now paralyzed.
No.
Help! Miss, I
No.
can't move.
Did anyone bring any oil?
All right, and that is his turn. And with that, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right? Yep. Yeah. We'll do...
Marble.
Yes.
to it. Can I use my lucky feet?
Oh, you
For
can.
that.
You can use your lucky feet for that. Go ahead and
So,
What's lucky?
you choose to
So-
re-roll that if you would like.
yeah. So, you have 3 lucky points. Whenever you make an attack, an ability check, or
Yeah.
saving throw, you can spend one of your lucky points and an additional d20. You can choose to spend one of your lucky points after the roll. You choose which of the d. So, do I roll a d20 just now then?
Yeah, roll another d20 to see if you
Right,
can
okay.
succeed it instead.
Just a flat d20,
Yep,
yeah?
just a flat d20. I mean, it'll be it's another Constitution save.
Yeah. So, just a constitution saving
Yeah,
throw?
yeah, it's another Constitution save.
Oh,
I mean, realistically, I'm gonna give you the one that you did, the roll of the regular d20 there,
Mm-hmm.
because that's what you were trying to do. With the 13 though, plus your Constitution mod, which is 0, it wouldn't have changed anything. You still
That's fine.
still succeed with the 13. The feeling of that locking feeling starts to set in, and then you just push through, and you're able to push past it, and you are not paralyzed.
Hey!
That being said, another ghoul also charges into the room, seeing you there being attacked by one, and attacks you as well.
there's another one.
And there is a 10 to hit, or
Nope,
12 to
that's
hit.
not.
Sorry, 12 to hit.
Yeah, 12.
12 will hit.
Oh, that's, yeah.
Okay. All right, he'll do an attack, and he gets a 5 to hit on that one.
It doesn't hit.
Oh no, 5 damage.
Oh, 5 damage, that's fine.
And then roll another Constitution save for me.
Oh god, 2 seconds. 7,
No.
take away 5, so that is 12. And then another constitution. Oh my god! Dumb as a box of rocks.
Constitution's rough on some people, man. That one does hit you, and you are paralyzed, unless you want to use another lucky feat.
Why not? I'll
Okay.
use another lucky.
All right, go ahead and burn another lucky, another Constitution saving throw for me. Oh man,
My
It is-
Lord.
it is fate wants you to be
Wow.
paralyzed at this point. All right,
The D&D gods say no.
so you are paralyzed. All right, that is all the ghoul's turn. Verlor, it is your go.
Oops.
Okay. Seeing that they're struggling over there, I think I'm gonna go and help them if I can.
Okay.
Can I want to move. I guess I can't stand on top of someone.
You can't stand on top of them, but you can move through your allies.
Right.
There is theoretically a space on the other side of that room that you could reach between the two other ghouls.
Okay. If I move, he's gonna get an attack against me, though, isn't he?
Yes, he would.
Maybe I should kill him first then. Let's kill him first, I guess, yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So,
14 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. With 7, let me see what that does. Yep, that'll do it. With that last strike, it's reaching out and trying to lash onto Sackman, and you just come around and just slash it across like the back of the neck, and the thing just goes limp and falls to the ground. And with that, we'll move on to, or you'd like to move at this point, right? Because that one's dead.
yeah. I can't. Can I move to like next to Merpo to see if I can see in the room?
Yes, you can.
I'm really small. I'm sure the big cat could literally just like stand over the top of me.
Yeah.
If I crouch down.
I just want to be able to see where I can move without.
There's a space right here that is available between the two of them that
Okay.
you could squeeze into.
Will I get attacked if I enter that?
Entering it, no.
Okay.
I mean,
I'll move there then.
when it's their turn, they will probably attack you. But entering
That's
that
fine.
space, no.
That's okay then. I'm all good with that then.
Okay. All right. You attacked. You moved in. That would be your turn. As a note, just want to let you know, Scotty, or Chio, what paralyzed means. A paralyzed creature is incapacitated and can't move or speak. You are automatically failing any strength or dexterity saving throws, and attack rolls against you have advantage. And any attacks that hit you are criticals if the creature was in 5 feet.
Guys, kill these things quick.
So-
Chio's get not a lot of life left.
Dang.
So, Verlor, you were there in that space. You're now threatening the both of them. I believe if you wanted, you could spend a key point at this point if you wanted to use Flurry of Blows on these guys.
Can I do it on both of them?
You could. I mean, you couldn't do 2 attacks on both of them. Theoretically, you could split the attacks, doing 1 on each.
And I like junk.
Yeah, I'd say you'd be okay to do that.
Technically, you know. So if I spend a key point to do that,
Yes.
yeah. So should I roll twice?
Yep, go
for
ahead.
An arm strike, yeah.
Go ahead. So the 12 and the dirty 20 both hit. Go ahead and roll damage on both.
So an 8 and an 8.
Oh, nice.
Solid hits.
That's what you want.
The one of them already took damage, so that one's going to be there. So he's looking real rough, and the other one, just taking a fresh hit, is looking okay, but is took some pretty hefty hits there. This is the one that looks really rough. The one here in the to Chio's right. So that is your turn. Next up is Wildemount.
Alright, I'm just gonna make my way closer,
Yep, I'd say you can climb through the window without an issue.
and then I'll just use dash as my action to get to here.
All right, and you do. That is both your action and your movement. All right.
Yep, and I don't think I can use any bonus actions
Yeah.
to do anything, really. Yep, so I'll just end my turn there.
All right. Next up then is Sackman.
Is there a space for me to get in there?
In that room,
Mhm.
within 30 feet, technically no, because you have to go around that corner to get in.
Thought so.
Yeah, it's a little tight at this point from where you're sitting. You can use your action as a move and then a dash as your action. So you can move and then dash to move twice your movement. But that would be everything.
Hmm.
And that could get you to any point in that room if you wanted. I know decisions, it's hard.
Okay, I'll just dash into there.
All right. So go ahead and move yourself to pretty much anywhere in that room. I think would be fine.
I'm coming. Hey.
Just barge everybody out the way. Chio like falls over a little bit, completely paralyzed, leaning up against the wall now.
I can't even talk there. I can't even complain.
All right.
Oh shit, there is 2 of them. Oh no.
Yeah, there are. Next up is Merpo. What would you like to do?
I'm going to use Lesser Restoration on Chio.
There you go. Lesser Restoration. Easy enough. The spell affects on paralyzed characters. So you reach out
Chio is
and
not taking critical damage under my watch. Thank
you
you
reach
very
out
much.
and you remove
Nice.
that paralyzed effect on Chio.
However, I do want to shout out to the rest of the group to say, careful, taking a hit from them, you might get paralyzed.
All right. Next up is actually Chio. Freshly unparalyzed. What would you like to do?
Oh, what's the one that paralyzed me?
The one directly in front of you to the north.
Just gonna stab it.
Okay. Go ahead and stab it. Stab away. 17,
There
that'll
we
hit.
go.
Go ahead and roll damage. You do get sneak attack because Sackman is there.
Oh, so it's an extra.
Extra
what is it?
2d6.
2d6.
Yep.
2d6. That and that.
All right. So that'll be an extra 6 on top of that. So 8 plus 6, 12, 14. 14 damage. With that... Wait, I think 14 damage plus... Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, that kills it. You...
Yay!
You just hit its AC, or its HP.
Nice.
So it's sitting there, like, trying to get ready. It's a little upset because it sees you moving again because it thought it had its prey in its sight. And you just dodge around, kind of leaning to the side as Sackman is harrying it from behind and just slash into its side. And you just watch the thing go still and drops to the ground with the fatal strike.
This dino, but like, I'll see you tonight and you and I'll have a nice long chat about
God.
what you just did.
Oh, God. And with that, do you want to move anywhere?
No, I'm fine.
All right, we'll leave you where you're at. Next up is Bo.
I can't see. I can only hear what's going on in the next room. So I'm like, Well, that sounds awful. I'm gonna try and move me and peek over Merpo. I can see a dead one. I can see Chio. I can see Valor.
Yep.
I can see Sackman. Can't see another one though. How many spaces was that? 1, 2, 3. That was 4 by 5. So like 20.
Yep.
So at this point, if I want to see in the rest of the room, I'd have to stand on Chio.
Yeah, it's a packed room. These are some tight quarters in some of these areas, so it's a little bit difficult to maneuver in.
What's everyone's HP like?
I'm
Fine.
completely fine.
I think we're good.
Right. What I'm gonna do is just throw an ice knife in there and aim just for the wall in the hopes that when it explodes, it hits.
Which
'Cause,
which wall are you aiming for? Can you ping it for me?
yeah. It won't let me ping.
You gotta hold down.
Nah. There we go.
Okay.
Like in that, so it's like that kind of.
Okay.
I'll see if this will work actually. Let's have a look. So if I do. It might glide off the door side, but should be able to get at that angle.
Okay.
You
Go
mean
ahead.
the wall right next to me?
I can't see!
That's right. You can't.
Right.
Go ahead and roll an attack for the wall.
Oh, thank
A
God.
5 is definitely a miss. I was waiting for a 1 because I would have made you possibly hit Sackman or Verlor or Chio or Morpo. So you miss, and it lands and hits the wall, which is fine because that's kind of what you're aiming for anyway. Can Verlor and Sackman make dexterity saving throws for me?
Oh, come on.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
I believe.
Sorry.
Let me just
Ice
check the description
splinters.
there. It is a dexterity save. What is your DC is 14. So yeah, neither of you save. So go ahead and roll 2d6 damage. And they're both going to take that.
Damn.
No, not you, Sackman.
Not me.
Sackman's throwing it back.
Bo.
Oh, right. Oh, sorry.
Oh my god.
Nice
Now
roll
we
on the
bring up-
damage.
It's a good roll. It's a great roll, Bo.
That's a lot of damage!
Thanks, Bo.
Or just like attacking our own squad constantly.
It's the zombie, though.
No.
Meanwhile, the ghoul
not at all.
is quite safe.
Oh, God.
The ghoul
Yeah, my
is...
body protecting
Wait,
it, don't worry.
Valor, can you not do the... Like, would
Oh!
that work? Because technically it's like a shard? Because you've
can
done
I-
that on the arrow.
So
Can
no.
I deflect missiles?
No?
So no, because what's hitting him is not the knife itself. It was the knife
It's
was
just
hitting
the-
him. It was just an explosion off of the knife. Yeah. If it was the knife itself, I would say yes, absolutely he could.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hold on, I just read something.
What'd you read? Danger sense?
Danger sense.
Yeah.
I saw it coming because she's in my field of view.
You did.
I get advantage on dexterity rolls.
So you would have gotten that
Yeah.
16 there. So we'll say that you go ahead and do not take the 11 damage.
Just out of interest, I'm not gonna ask to do or anything.
Yeah.
If I, even though she wasn't aiming at me, could I have deflect missiled the knife?
I'm gonna
Because
say.
it's going past me.
Yeah. If
I'm not gonna ask to do it. I'm
If you
just
really
asking.
want to, you could catch me in the meantime and actually say, hey, can I try and catch that? Because it's going through an adjacent square. I'd allow you to make it a dexterity check to try and grab it.
Okay.
Well,
For
grab
future
it and
reference.
shove
Yeah,
it
exactly. Shove it
That would've been
into the.
So fucking cool.
That would have been
It
cool.
might be never to use ice knife if there's people nearby.
Yeah.
You're just very
Unless
enthusiastic,
it's-
Noah. That's all it is. You're just very enthusiastic. wanting
It's
to
a
get
great
involved.
spell. It's just
I'm here to help, guys.
it's real dangerous when your party's right up next to it. It's good if like you're the first one to see it and get it there. It's great. Okay, so with that is Bo's turn. Next up are the ghouls, and there's currently one
Bo.
left that hears you. Given all the craziness that's going on, it's got Chio killing its allies. It's got Verlor hitting it. I'm going to roll between Chio and Verlor since they're the major threats right now. High roll is Verlor, low roll is Chio. And it is an 8, so that's low. So Chio is going for an attack against you to try and take on their prey that they're initially going for. So it's going for a bite attack. And it is going to be 13 to hit.
Yep, hits.
That hits. Okay. It does 2d6 again. And it's going to be a total of 7 damage. As this thing like
Didn't
jumps
she
over.
Get some boots that can mean she can miss stuff.
It's just to, like, for an opportunity of attack. It just works
Oh,
against
right,
those.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
So it jumps in to latch onto you, and its bite just latches down onto your shoulder. And you feel the
How much
pain.
damage, sorry?
7 damage. But there's no poison or any sort of paralysis on this. It just bites down and like tries to take a hunk out of you.
Are you dead?
Not yet. Very close.
So that is his turn. Next up, we go to Verlor.
Okay.
Bash its eyes out.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. I'm gonna try and scratch its glowing blue eyes out.
All right.
Nice.
With a dirty 20. Go ahead and roll damage.
It's giving me syntax error again.
Doesn't
Bear with
Volor
me.
technically get advantage because Valdant is?
There you go.
Valdant
No,
is
I'm on the other side of a wall.
Yeah, Valdant's on the other side of a wall.
What
Just like banging on the wall.
Just the wall has a big hole in it.
Oh yeah.
I'm over there knocking on the wall to distract it.
Yeah. 7 damage though is plenty. Verlor reaches through and just like slashes across this thing, and this like crosswise slash across its front, and it pretty much eviscerates the thing, and it falls to the ground in a clump of meat. All the combatants in the area for now seem dead.
For now.
And with that, after the commotion seems to stop, the house goes deathly silent for a moment. And then you hear something. Footsteps upstairs. And after a few more moments, you hear calling from the end of a hallway nearby. "What are you doing with my pretties? How dare you?" And that's where we'll call it for tonight.
Dun, dun, dun.
King of the cliffhanger.
You gotta
Always.
leave people reason to come for him to come back. It's also 4:30. We've been playing for 4.5 hours. I think it's it's time to call it.
That's a good old chunk.
Yeah, it's a good chunk. It's a good chunk.
We've done a lot today.
Yeah, you did. You did a lot. So, with that, everyone, thank you so much for joining us for another episode and session for Dark Tidings. I really appreciate y'all being here. It means a lot to me. This is like one of my favorite things. It's one of the things I look forward to in my life right now. So, thank you all for being here. So all the grumpy faces. Oh, cliffhanger. Oh, Lord. All right. So, with that, we'll try and get back here soon. We're going to plan another date to when we can do this. We kind of, unfortunately, we just schedule-wise, we can't just have a set like we're always going to do it this Sunday just because life's busy, especially going into the holiday season. So, I'll be posting soon when our next session is going to be. I'll try not to do it the day before the session like I did this time. I'll make an announcement. We'll talk and see when we can play again. Hopefully it is soon. And yeah. Last notes. Thank you guys. If you want to like a stream, feel free to follow. If you really like the stream and want to help support us, you can subscribe. If you don't like giving money to Twitch and you want to support the stream anyway, I have a coffee that you can donate to. I think I have that there. Yeah. I got a coffee that you can donate money to. Right now we're raising money for emotes. I should have the money by, I think, probably later this week or next week. I'll have what we need to go ahead and do that. So hopefully we'll have some of that going on. If you're not in it already, I do recommend you join the Discord because we talk about stuff there, lots of nerdy stuff with like D&D. I also want to try and get back to more community nights if I can in the near future. Also, I want to be talking about what emotes you guys want to see. So thanks for the claps, guys. So I want to talk about like what emotes you guys want to kind of see, and I want to try and figure out, you know, what people in the community want as far as that goes. Since you guys helped raise the money, I want to make sure we talk about that. Yeah, I want you guys to have a choice. Anything else I want to say? No, I think that's it. So, yeah, guys, thank you so much for joining. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Still vote for the Keizu? No, Nugs, no. Yeah, again, these are our players: Just Genie, Selfless Nobody, Sarah 8866, Pack Your Baggins, The Scottish Geek, and Vitrit. Thank you all for joining us, and we'll see you later. Stay safe out there, guys. Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
See ya.
People back.